My eyes are like watering. Ah, perfect. Whew, okay. Tess? Yep. Perfect. Oh. I'll take that with me. Oh, yeah. Let me, oh, drink water. Okay, Google, turn off light. All right, nature, let's go. I declare that I get healed. Nice. Well, it's definitely warmer. Mom's home today. Oh, oh my. I slept well last night. My nose is a little stuffy still. I sound very nasally, but it's okay. We still have the voice of authority. minus I have to clear the throat here and there. I'll talk about frustration in a moment. It's a frequency that many get into. It's a paradox. It's a frequency that derails, dismantles, stops you in your track. Oh my God, is my nose already running? Is my nose already? Yeah. Right? That's what frustration energy does. It derails, distracts, it puts you down. But in reality, right, the paradox is this. Like, frustration energy is only frustration because the mind wants to see, it wants to believe, it wants to physically experience things, but you can experience everything in your inner world because everything is right here, right now. The world was taught the illusion that you have to look outside of yourself for things, but that's not true at all. In fact, you have to find it right here, right now, right? And that's the thing, the mind's gonna continue to do whatever it can to derail you. It's not the enemy, as much as a lot of people like to say, the mind is the enemy. No, it's not. There are no enemies. It's only an enemy unless you adhere to it. Just like this character, is a little under the weather right now, but I don't adhere to him being SICK because I refuse to be SICK. I'm not gonna lay in bed and not do my stream. I'm not gonna lay in bed all day to feel better because I am already better. This is just a layer that has to be removed off the character. But we get to experience this frustration of dealing with something that, happens, because this is where being human is still part of the game, right? I chose to come to this planet to be human. And the reason why I was just speaking loud is because there's like 3 people at the bus stop. You know how we do it. But it's true though. The frustration is that the mind wants to see, it wants to experience. I'll tell you something right now. When I got up this morning, I went to brush my teeth, and I came back into the room. Normally I start my movements right away. I decided to go into child's pose, put my head on the ground. Well, I put my hands on the ground, put my head on my hands, and I closed my eyes and I could visualize San Diego. I can visualize me driving and parking at Coronado. I can visualize me sitting in my penthouse having a morning hot chocolate, because I don't drink tea or coffee, and I don't drink hot chocolate every day. Protein hot chocolate, sure. Having protein hot chocolate. And I'm in the balcony The sun is out, the birds are chirping, it's quiet. Some days are a little bit cloudier because of the marine layer, but normally when I visualize, it's always sunny. Blue skies, not a cloud in the sky, warm, and I'm just enjoying my time. And of course, I'm also making breakfast or making my first meal. But I could visualize all that, I can feel it. I made breakfast, and then I went and I sat by in my living room. And the living room is so like divine. I'm gonna go this way today. Sounds like they're fighting. Humans. Humans arguing with other humans. They're probably having a frustration morning right now. It'll ease up for them. They haven't moved at all. There's a note on their door. Wonder if he's okay. Sure he is. But the mind, you can use the mind to undo the mind. You can use the mind to go beyond the mind. You're using the mind to basically trick the mind into adhering or not adhering to things. It's quite the paradox. How does one do that? How does one start to use the mind in a paradoxical way? Well, the first thing is to start to seeing the opposites and accepting the opposites as true. Last night I texted Alexandra because she voice messaged. I left her a whole bunch of stuff. I told her like she says she's still figuring it out, and I told her, what if I told you that you already figured it out? She had a very direct experience with the Creator. It's very valid, right? She's like, I used to believe what I used to say, but I'm like, I don't know, because when I first met you, that's not the way you were thinking. But not that I need her to agree, because like I figured it out. She's figuring it out. Or she figured it out from her own way, because there's more than one way up the top of the mountain, right? There's not just one way, there's many ways. And she was going to share her direct experience with me. I told her, let's hold off. I want to hear it, but I want to hear it in a call, not a voice message, not a text message, not a voice message, but an actual call. So whenever I'm supposed to have that call with her, I'll hear her direct experience. But I basically left everything on the table. Today, I'm going to refine, I think, the 7 commandments of Orion. I want to make it so digestible for humans that when they read it, it just clicks for them. Excuse me. Hello there, Supra. It's good to see you. We have police rolling around. How awesome. How awesome. Oh, well, there's something happening. There's an ambulance here. They're like scouring the area. Whew. Keeping this in my pocket is a little annoying. Not gonna lie. There's an ambulance here. Everything is all right. Phone battery at 98%. There goes some Canada goose flying. Oh wow. They rolled up giant boulders of snow. I wonder how much those snowballs weigh. Because, you know, when it's just not together, it weighs nothing. But when you put it together, it weighs a lot. There's what, 4? Yeah, there's like 3 smaller ones here and 1 giant one here. Look at that. And there's the rest over there. Oh man, can't wait to start hanging. Couple days left in March, y'all. Or March, wow. Couple days left in February. Today and tomorrow. Tomorrow is elimination chamber. So I look forward to watching that. Nah, it's fine. You know what? We'll do it. Are you for real? Yep. I'm for real. Also gives me a chance to nice. Cool. There's our sister. She's coming out of her car. Wow. Whew. Almost there. I do feel a lot better when I move the body though. Morning, sister.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you?
Good, and yeah,
Good, thank you. Enjoy your weekend.
you too.
Thank you. Oh, there's a human here. Makes sense, that would be his car. I see the bubbas at the water. Yep. They're flying. Quiet walk. Hello, whoever's here. Today I'm going to, we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna have eggs today. Might have peanut butter. We got full body Friday to do. We got lots to do today. So I'll be making sure to get that done. The cycle is going to begin again soon. We're going to see baby Canada geese. Not in the moment though. Now wouldn't be the time for them to be born. They grow very fast. They become like adult birds like super quick. Water's turned like it's back. Lots of crows. I'll more likely take a nap during the stream today, just before we get rolling with our play out. I noticed that when I rest, like I get up and I'm even stronger. We'll see though. For my video game people today, Resident Evil 9 Requiem comes out. So it's gonna be a big day in gaming for Resident Evil fans. T-Bray will be getting it. He'll be enjoying it. I mean, I'll eventually play Resident Evil games. They just never appealed to me. But who knows? I might actually like the new stuff and be like, wow, why have I not been playing these? Quite a few people have been adding me onto Facebook as of late. It's been interesting. I haven't posted anything, and people are adding me, which is cool. I said I asked for visibility, have more people connect with me. Time's ticking. I'm glad I'm not really on social media much. Spending my days just hanging out with my soul. I like the fact that the trail is quiet. Oh, there's some ducks here. Nice. The water be flowing again. Gotta breathe, gotta breathe, gotta breathe. Got to breathe. It's gonna be interesting come April 30th. Literally we're about 2 months away from the final live stream. Like the final 12-hour live stream. I know I'll come back on this channel to stream like random stuff like video games, whatnot, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if this channel will find itself popular in the future. if it's gonna go viral. You never know. The Master of Earth guy, he went viral 10 years later. He doesn't even post stuff anymore. It's funny. Is it 10 years later? No. He started posting the content, I think in 2012, 2013. So I think it's like 12 to 15 years ago. I wonder where he's at. You know, even doing all what he's been doing, like it's all unnecessary. It's necessary to the point where it becomes unnecessary. It's a paradox. Okay. There's a human approaching. Ooh, okay, this is gonna take a little bit of energy. But I got this. I've got this. Morning. Oh my God. Wow. Well, I'll tell you. That was quite something. Hey, check this out. It's not every day you see that. He even has a license plate on it. It's fascinating. Okay. Whew. Doing the thing. been a quiet, quiet morning. I like this house. I like the driveway they made. I definitely like this house here. I don't dig the wooden poles. They should have just painted that black. But it's got its own characteristic, I guess. This house right here. It's funny, you see a big house and then you see a small house right next to it. All these houses are really, really old. I wonder in 100 years what this street would look like. Hell, not even just 100 years, 1,000 years from now. I wonder what this place would look like 1,000 years into the, well, future, even though future is an illusion, but you know, 1,000 years from now. Will sidewalks even be a thing 1,000 years from now? Will houses even be a thing 1,000 years from now? 1,000 years ago, the houses weren't a thing. They were huts. So it'd be interesting to see what 1,000 years from now yields. If I can have like some sort of visualization, like experience that shows me what the future looks like, that would be awesome. Sort of like how I was able to see past, I did see past, present, and future when I got my memories activated, but I don't remember what a lot of the stuff looked like. Very technological though. But that's as far as it put the veil back on the mind. I'm not supposed to know a lot of that stuff because it's not imperative to this character's evolution. Like, I was only supposed to know that I was a few interesting souls like Ramses, Sarah, Adonis, and another woman who I still don't have the name for, but it just made me aware that I was, of course, the original Orion, to make me aware that this is just a temporary stop on a more cosmic scale. All the other stuff, like what I did, like every minute detail, it's not important. The only thing that was important was to know that I lived many lives. That was it. Whew. Nothing's gonna stop this character from fulfilling his destiny. Don't care if this character has under the weather symptoms. Nothing's gonna stop me. Before the character adopted this new nothing can stop me frequency, if this was like 8 years ago and he was under the weather, he would actually call himself he was sick. He would be curled up, wouldn't even dare come out in winter walking, feeling under the weather. So happy that the spiritual journey is over. Now it's just to, what's the word? Fully integrate. I'm in like a cocoon stage right now. Big things are gonna happen. Big things are about to happen. Are there humans in there? Yeah, there are humans in there. I was like, why is... I noticed that there were 2 humans in the car. Like, the fuck? I thought that car was empty. Just a little over 2 months left. Two months from now, this will be vastly different as well in terms of temperature and the weather. It should anyways. I'd be surprised if it still has snow in late April, but when we came back from San Diego, it was pretty cold. I started walking outside because I had started building the 10K step when we were in San Diego. So there's a couple things that are going to be left to accomplish on this stream. Walking 1 full calendar year straight, or 365 days of 10K. One-word titles for 1 year straight. There's more than 365 words, obviously, but like using specific words. What else? Getting to 17 months. What else? Having our birthday again, this character's physical birthday into the world on April 2nd. That'll be the second time I'll be have streamed. After that, that's pretty much it. That's all she wrote. There won't really be anything else to have done, because we've already hit over a year of live streaming, so that's done. We've accomplished that. That was with ease. We're already past 15 months. I was supposed to stop in December, but clearly we're going until May. Started walking outside. started walking, I think, in May. We were in the backyard in April, some of May, and then we started to walk the neighborhood, and we started to use the gimbal. So like, this is normal now. I've normalized this. I also normalized, I don't care what people think about me and how I look, sometimes looking like not a bum, but like looking really raggedy, even though I'll never say that about myself. But, you know, usually I would be pristinely groomed, and nothing wrong with grooming. I love grooming, but I don't care anymore. I stopped caring about all that stuff. I'm not here to impress anybody. I came here to impact. So like, even like getting out of the character's head of like what people think about me and what I look like, because like that was one of the things that this character was really stuck on, having people look at him and like judge him. Like, they're gonna judge me how I look. Most people don't give a fuck how you look. And I was attempting to, you know, groom nice, to potentially, you know, meet some hot chick. But fuck that. I'm done. I've been done chasing for the longest time. I don't give a fuck about that anymore. I chose myself. That's enough. As I choose myself, others will choose me. And then because I have chosen myself, others have chosen me. Lots of ice here. It's supposed to be 5 degrees today. That's like summer weather, but the sun's not out, so it doesn't feel like that. Maybe later on, we'll see. The sun is hiding, of course, because the clouds are covering it. What a fascinating world. Everything's temporary. Like 100 years from now, none of us exist. Who are currently here, none of us exist. Well, the ones that are being born right now, they will exist. Unless they don't make it to 100. But 100 years from now, well, actually you never know, because human lifespan has increased, right? It definitely has increased a lot. I'm not gonna take any extra walk. I'm literally gonna just go straight. Our character, we either eat eggs again, or we skip an egg day and have peanut butter, because it's been a hot minute since we had peanut butter. He's listening to either somebody speaking or a podcast speaking in Indian. I can tell that's like Hindi, but do I understand that? Nope. Not a damn clue what the fuck that's being said. That's why I said language is just gibberish. So glad I got to this realization and remembered it. So much suffering has ended. Like, actually, practically all suffering has ended. Because that's really what suffering is. It's a bunch of words that people take on and their definitions, and they create their own suffering from the mind. Because the mind's like, you know, creating all kinds of narratives. That's why all this was preparation. All this was preparation for something even bigger. Like, I have no problem now to tell people what I think, because it's an illusion. It's all made up. There's not a single person on this planet that can outdo this guy in terms of mind. You can insult me, you can call me all kinds of names, but all your words are third dimensional. Be in this world, but not of this world. Well, we're back. Here looks all like messy and junky. I don't know. Just doesn't seem. Phone battery at 28%. Oh, wow. How did these chairs get moved like this? 'Cause I certainly did not move these chairs. Well, we're back. All right, body, what are we having? I gotta blow my nose. I'm definitely gonna take a nap on my stream today. Our body's getting prepared for the next phase. And I know why this is happening. It wanted me to slow down and rest more. And it knows the only way for me to rest is to have this. Even though my body was in a constant state of rest. But it is preparing me for the next phase. All right. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. I'll be right back. I took this towel because it has my germs on it. All right, the moment I plug in this, that's gonna unplug or oh, I didn't even plug in the phone. Well, that works out perfectly. Nice, there we go. All right, let me go see what we're gonna make. Peanut butter or eggs. Definitely have a clementine first. I'm going to, because I'm going to have egg tomorrow. I'll pass on eggs for now. I'm going to just make peanut butter slice. I was just checking in to see, is it because mom's home? No, nothing to do with her. It's because I just don't feel like making eggs right now. That's why the whole idea of like peanut butter came in my head. It's quick. It takes like no preparation whatsoever. And I don't feel like preparing anything right now. Minus the hot chocolate. You shouldn't have that, you know. It's going to create more phlegm. That's if you adhere to that. You have to realize I don't want to adhere to a lot of things. And if I don't adhere to it, then it simply doesn't exist. That's how the human mind actually works. There's these big ass red apples that we got yesterday. I don't like these apples. They're so gigantic. But they're so mushy. I'm sure all of them are gonna start to get really like mushy. I had one of them yesterday and I was like, ugh, it's not even crunchy. Why do they even make apples like that? Ow, fuck. What the hell happened here? You know me, always cleaning and packing and purging and washing and doing. Okay. That's all the almonds there is. That's fine. This will be more walnut then. I make my life in a way where I don't rely on anybody. No matter what I'm feeling and how I feel and what's going on, that I can take care of it. I let the universe help me, of course, but this is funny because Nero was talking about this in one of his videos. He's like, if you think the world's always against you, or you don't get help, you have apathy. The thing is, in this household, I have to rely on myself. I had no choice but to. But I always get help from those outside of this house. So the universe always has my back in that aspect. Oh, shit. forgot to put honey in the hot chocolate. When I used to live alone, there'd been plenty of times this character was under the weather and I had no one to help me. So I had no choice but to, you know, take care of myself. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't be here. And then of course, our escapade of near death in 2020, when this character was completely like, whoa, and almost went kaput. He wasn't gonna go kaput, but gotta get the vitamins. Ooh, the planet is flying. I just saw it. That's not a plane, that is a planet. That planet is flying. I get to see it almost every day. I didn't think I saw that. Oh boy. These giant apples. Are a little bit of a pain in the butt.
spiritual plane being the causal realm of reality, along with the mental plane, has the capability of affecting what we call our physical world. It likes being in your head, actually, because it gets to feed off your energy. When you say no one helps me, some shit goes wrong, and then once again, you're just doing it by yourself, you're eating off that mental and emotional pain. And because it's eating off that mental and emotional pain, it wants to continue to sustain itself. It wants to have a very, very nice life in your mind. It actually wants to have an amazing life in your mind. So what does it do? It will perpetuate you experiencing that circumstance, condition, and event that reflects the idea that no one helps you. So you keep feeding it that mental and emotional energy. You don't have the idea has you. You don't have that idea has you. Because you have to understand one thing in particular. Beliefs are entities. Beliefs are nothing more than entities. Entities are an organism that exists on the spiritual plane without a physical body.
There was that ant that stood up to me. Yeah, but we can forget about him. Yeah, it was just one ant. You're right. It's just one ant. Yeah, boss. They're puny. Puny? Say, let's pretend this brain is a puny little ant. Did that hurt? No. Well, how about this one? Are you kidding? How about this? You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. That's why we're going back. Does anybody else want to stay? There was that ant that stood up to me. Yeah, but we can forget about him. Yeah, it was just one ant. Yeah, you're right. It's just one ant. Yeah, boss. They're puny. Puny? Say, let's pretend this brain is a puny.
You don't have that idea has
You have pretty girl privilege, but you're energetically mid. And there's nothing mid or average about you. And that's because old souls have extreme rejection sensitivity. You are so afraid to be too much and outshine everybody else. You're also afraid that you're not enough because you were low-key burnt at the stake in other lifetimes. On top of all the public humiliation you had to undergo in this one. So no wonder you're dimming yourself down. 2026 is the year you become energetically the hottest person on planet Earth, which means you are no longer going to water your voice down on social media. Your messaging is no longer going to be just love and light. You're no longer going to be terrified that other people disagree with you, which means you're entering your energetic villain era. When you let your frequency get unhinged online, you will blow the fuck up. And your bank account will get an extreme makeover. You're energetically hot as fuck. You're just afraid to be seen. And if you want more support becoming well-known and well-paid, comment the word masterclass below and I'll teach you how for free.
Of course.
You
Her social media escapade right now. Pokemon presents 30th anniversary. What the hell is this?
This is like the match 3 one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I used to do Pokemon Sleep religiously, and then my partner moved in, and I was like, well, there goes that.
Did it improve your sleep?
It did, actually. I was really excited to, well, I think the thing it improved is me waking up.
There's a Mew.
That
I
also
was excited
counts.
to wake up. Yeah.
What the hell is this?
To celebrate Pokemon Day, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno will be joining the fray. The power of the 3 legendary bird Pokemon.
I like Pokemon Unite as well. I like it.
Yeah, it's a fun, short, and sweet MOBA.
This was my most played Switch game last year.
I don't care about their party. That's annoying.
I never got through this, so I would really like to.
March.
Alright. Okay, close enough. Come on, Coliseum 1. No.
I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. I'd like to give you all some additional updates as we share the latest news on our games. First off, we have information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Leaf Green version games coming to Nintendo Switch. The Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Leaf Green games, remakes of the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan, were released on Game Boy Advance in 2004. Today, these games have been made available to play once more as download exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch.
Just emulate it.
We also plan to make these titles
There it is.
Pokemon Home in the future.
Nice.
This way, you can bring Pokemon obtained in other Pokemon RPG series titles on adventures, or you can send Pokemon to visit Pokemon Champions. We hope you look forward to it. Next, we have some news about Pokemon Champions.
What the hell is this?
Definitely time for the release date on this one.
Yeah.
Between now and August, right?
This is pretty cute though.
I mean, the cross-platform makes so much sense, and it's such a smart move.
The only time I've done a tournament is in high school. And it's fun to do with a friend with this.
April. Okay.
And later. Okay.
April to Switch to, and later for
Google
everything
later.
else.
Yeah, Switch 1, yeah.
Switch.
Next up is news about the Mega Dimension DLC for the
What the fuck has Pokemon become? Okay. We got mega evolutions. Okay. Okay.
A new mega evolution of Garchomp, Mega Garchomp Z, has been discovered. This mystery gift will become available for the Pokemon Legends ZA Fifth Dimension DLC after this presentation concludes. After claiming this gift, you'll be able to detect a special hyperspace distortion where you can encounter Mega Garchomp Z. You can obtain a Garchompite Z Stone by winning a battle against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace. Next up, we have some news about Pokemon Pokopia.
That's a lot of Pokemon stuff they got going on. What the hell is this? You have 4 people who are just like there.
Is that curious looking stereo of Rotom? Did it get inspired by the music and hop inside? It's really energetic and seems to go by DJ Rotom. What happens if you
That's
put a
cute.
CD in there?
The hell is this?
It can help liven up the town with a variety of music.
Okay.
Ditto and the others are grooving to the beat too. Let's listen to DJ Rotom's specially selected track while I introduce you to the world of Pokemon Pokopia.
Cute.
Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a wasteland that was once a town. It seems like Ditto is working alongside other Pokemon to develop
This
the
is
town. Wow, they're sure fired up. Of course, you can't give your all on an empty stomach.
this is pretty.
Riolu wants something to eat too. But how do you cook? Huh? That's
What is that?
Agreed.
A Badoo.
A Greedent appeared. It sounds like everyone calls it Chef Dente. Chef Dente can teach you how to cook all sorts of dishes. Each Pokemon has different foods they prefer.
No way.
Some dishes
Are you
will
serious?
Comes out like next week, right?
Yeah, next Thursday.
make it easy.
No fucking way. Really? They're releasing this again?
But that's exactly why I can't forgive them. Remember this well. The Lord of Calamity never gives up, not even in the face of death. Let's go. It was then I obtained the power to avenge my brother, so that I can kill Artorias.
Whatever you may look like, you're human.
This game wasn't even that old that you needed a remaster.
As much hurt as you do anger. That's human.
Hey, Velvet, tell me, what does it feel like to hate?
Exactly.
I could have my old life back again.
Come on.
Forget
What I fucking hate about companies, they do this kind of shit.
Forget. I shouldn't forget. It's what you told me once, long ago.
It's scary, but don't give it to fear.
Don't despair, no matter what! I am corruption made flesh, Velvet, the Lord of Calamity! Don't you try to shoulder all of this yourself.
I lost a bet, and I've got some anger to work out.
You picked a fight with the I-Free pirate crew. Now we're here to finish it.
I'll place my hand on the wheel and chart my own course. That is our creed.
If you want to kill us, you'd better finish the job, because if you don't, I'm going to devour you! A different part of me, something separate from my hatred, wants me to do something. It wants me to leave this world with hope.
Yeah, we don't need Basiria. What the fuck? Release fucking Tales of the Abyss. Like, it's stupid.
Google does a lot of things well, like YouTube, Maps, and their whole online suite of tools, but Google Drive is a pain in the butt. It limits my videos to 1080p, it compresses everything like crazy, and when you want to move things around, that's a special blend of nightmare fuel. It's
Yeah. I don't care about you. Fuck is this?
Hey, excuse me. Hey, I do portraits around Portland.
Nintendo in the world of video games is quite known for risk-taking. This kind of
Risk taking. Yeah, okay.
You missed a big one. Bill Gates admitted to the affairs. Wait, what? Bill Gates admits? So Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates has admitted that he had 2 affairs with Russian women.
Yeah. All these people.
You can be the smartest person in the room and still sound dumb and lose the room entirely because of the way you speak. And I should know because I have had it happen to me too. So today I am breaking down the speaking patterns that quietly into questioning things. I could be totally off here, but, and then you drop a perfectly solid point. neuroscience finds you're going to get ignored. And this is actually, there's a word for this. It's called linguistic hedging, and it's killing your competency score. So every single human, immediately, when we meet another one, gets graded on two things mainly, warmth and competency. If you want to be listened to, you better be competent, even above being warm in the world of business. So the research on linguistic hedging shows that excessive qualifiers reduce perceived competence and authority, especially in high status environments. To say that in English, if you use but, I don't know, maybe, could be, I'm not sure, prepared to be pushed around like a rag doll, even when the content quality of what you say is unchanged. So you could be saying really smart things, but you're going to be tossed. There's this classic persuasion finding where speakers who presented arguments confidently were rated as more credible. Okay, that kind of makes sense, even when their arguments were identical to more hesitant versions. But a really scary study, they did a follow-on study that showed people who argued more confidently but were wrong were rated even more credible than those who argued not confidently but were right. So confidence is actually a heuristic. People don't consciously score your logic, they score your certainty. So why do smart people do this then? Why do we hedge? Because you're aware of the complexity. You and I both know reality is kind of probabilistic, and so we hedge. You don't want to sound like some sort of sycophant out there saying everyone should do this. You always do this. This never works, because that's not realistic. But the problem, do you want to win or do you want to be right? And now here's some important nuance. Hedging isn't always bad, but it largely is. I mean, there's something called strategic hedging, which signals, hey, I'm intellectually honest. But most hedging you're doing is insecurity hedging.
This is
which
all
signals
just made up
scared of being
words.
judged. Let's be honest. What are we usually doing? We're probably more scared of being judged than really strategically thinking about how to hedge. So let me show you the difference between the two. So let's say I think we should move forward with point A. However, we have to take into account
gonna listen to her.
30% failure rate. If we do
I'll give her a little bit of time.
As opposed to, I want to move forward with point A, but there's always a chance that it's not going to work, and I can't guarantee it 100%. Which one sounds more serious? Obviously the first one. I gave numbers, I stated things as opposed to questioning things. So here's the test. Are you adding nuance for clarity, or are you padding your statement to avoid social risk? Okay, so how do we fix this? How do we make you sound smart and people pay attention to you? Instead of saying, I might be wrong, but I think we should cut this feature, I want you to say, based on the data we have, cutting this feature is the right move. And if you want to be even better, say what the data is. Based on the data we have, we believe with a 70% probability, this is the right move. Give numbers and specifics. So this is the same thought, but just a slightly different posture. I want you to avoid excessive hedging because it's making people...
Basically, words. All this is just words. And you see, saying something slightly different will yield a different result, even though it's basically the same thing. And I know, I over-explain at times too. We all do it.
Stop paying attention to you. Steve Jobs was famous for being the opposite of this. He'd have one sentence that tells you what to think. I call it his Twitter-length headline. So he'd have one for the whole talk or product. So maybe like, today Apple is going to reinvent the phone. This is the world's thinnest notebook. An entire library of songs in your pocket, right?
Right.
Everything else was proof of that one line. One idea repeated, no hedging. The second trap is over-explaining. Smart people love clarity and they hate being misunderstood. So they explain, then they clarify, then they get an example, then they restate the example, then they summarize the summary. Yikes. What happens?
That's a lot.
You signal one of two things. Your audience is either slow or you think your idea can't stand on its own. And neither is going to help your credibility. There's nothing more infuriating to a competent person than having somebody over-explain an idea they already got in the first sentence. So if you really want to piss off somebody with ADD, OCD, and high competence, then explain yourself a lot. I hate to say it, this isn't PC, but ladies, we do this more than men. And we have to work on it if we want to be taken seriously. There's actual real research in cognitive psychology that has identified something called processing fluency. So when something is easy to understand, people judge it as more truthful and more intelligent. So ironically, over-explaining actually reduces your fluency.
That makes sense.
It makes simple things feel heavy. And you've seen this. Like someone explains a concept for 5 minutes and you think, what is this guy talking about?
Yep.
The idea could be good, but the delivery, well, that makes everything else get tossed out the window. So what's the fix? I want you to deliver the core idea concisely. Pause. Let silence do the work. If someone wants more depth, they'll ask. Authority ends up trusting in the listener. So let me give you an example.
That's
Two
a bar.
explanations. Low fluency. Our vertically integrated infrastructure leverages synergistic distribution pathways to optimize cross-sector capital allocation. Don't we all know somebody who talks like that, by the way? That's low fluency. High fluency. We buy boring businesses that make money. Which one sounds smarter? Actually, the second one.
The second one does.
Which one feels more trustworthy?
The second one.
Which one gets remembered? Sure as hell.
The second one.
Because smart people take complex things and make it simple.
Bar.
And it's not about this cognitive load or using a bunch of vowels. Another fascinating study. If you look at stocks with easy names, researchers found that companies with the easiest to pronounce names, like car, outperformed those with hard to pronounce names like RBO. Naming actually matters. And in marketing, this is really true. This is why Apple ads work so well. Think about them. Simple background, minimal text, one product, clear headline. What do? That reduces your cognitive load. You don't have to think so hard.
Exactly.
Your brain just goes, that makes sense, and it must be premium. And it makes, processing fluency basically makes simple look smart. And there's some dangerous sides to this. Like, it can make bad ideas look good. That's why scams use simple language, and conspiracy theories spread wildly. It's why charismatic leaders will win. We all know one, right? You know one right now who is not as smart as you, not as good as you, but often wins because they're smoother. And so how do you use this ethically? If you want to sound more intelligent, we want shorter sentences. We want concrete nouns, no jargon.
Bar.
Space. Speak slower. Remove filter words. This is one of those ideas that quietly runs the world. So keep it stupid simple. Trap 3.
Keep it stupid simple. Kiss.
Ever seen someone's pitch get higher? Their words speed up, their breath shortens. Why? Their nervous system is firing. When we're anxious, the sympathetic nervous system, it activates. That's like your heart rate rises. Breathing shifts, speech accelerates. Listeners unconsciously interpret that speed as uncertainty. Even if actually you know what the fuck you're talking about, you just talk fast like I do.
That's true. That's another bar.
Show that slower, lower paced speech is actually associated with higher status and greater credibility. Now you got to be careful.
I like that.
Because when you're talking to your boss, don't try to be profound. You want to make sure you are tied to the right timing. But when you rush your most important points, you subconsciously signal, I need to get through this before you reject it. What's the fix? When you reach your most important sentence, slow down by 20%. Add micro pauses. Breathe before the key line.
These are all
Instead of
speaking.
So what I'm saying is we should pivot the whole strategy because the data is clearly showing diminishing returns. Try. I think we should pivot. The data is showing diminishing returns. Make everything fast up until then, but when you've got your plane to land, land it. I want you to remember the 3 S's. Shorter, slower, stronger. They use this
Ooh, I
in
like that.
advertising. Like, listen
Triple
to
S.
the speed of
Shorter, stronger, slower, slower.
Here's to the crazy ones.
Smarter,
Here's
stronger.
to the crazy ones. The misfits. The rebels. The troublemakers.
Yep.
The round pegs in the square holes. The ones who see things differently. They're not fond of rules, and they have no respect for the status quo.
Exactly.
You can quote them, disagree with them, glorify or vilify them. About the only thing you can't do is ignore them.
Bar.
Because they change things. They push the human race forward. While some may see them as the crazy ones, we see genius. Because the people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones
who do. Or, yeah. Think different. Apple.
They basically relaunched Apple's brand around creativity and non-conformity, but done really cleanly, slowly, and strategically.
Yeah.
Trap 4, story not specs. So I'm using Steve Jobs a lot in this because he's one of my favorite entrepreneurs, but also because he's one of the best of all time. And he is one of the best speakers ever, so we should do his homework. And I think we should follow a simple arc. Status quo to problem, to bold promise, to proof, to the future. So we would start with words like the world before, phones are clunky, laptops are heavy. Then he'd raise the stakes to make a clear promise, but in the future, you will hold all of the songs in your pocket. Then he would show the solution live. Bam, show don't tell. Because people remember the story change, not the feature list. So you see, when you lead with ruthless simplicity, you can actually tell a story. Steed's slides and language were stripped down. Few words on screen, big visuals, almost no bullets. I want you to think of short, concrete phrases instead of jargon, like, it just works. Or once on stage, he's just said, gorgeous. Because the story was simple, the audience, they had the bandwidth to feel it in their brain. One of my favorites on Jobs was a speech that he gave on connecting dots at Stanford.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has a couple lines I love. He's talking about when he does calligraphy and he learns computing and coding and he puts them together and he creates maybe the world's most valuable company. And he says, you have to trust in something, your gut, destiny, life, karma, whatever, because believing that the dots will connect down the road will give you the confidence to follow your heart even when it leads you off the well-worn path. And that will make all the difference. Trap 5, being a show-off. This one hurts because it's actually hard for me. It's really tempting to play it cool. You should actually be a show-off. The people who win in life are not the ones in the shadows. They are the ones who actually demonstrate what they do. I was just on a podcast with Bill Gurley, one of the best investors of all time, and he told me something fascinating about the founder of WeWork, Adam Newman. He said when he first met him in his Series A, so the company basically had nothing in existence, his company, Benchmark, had never done a real estate transaction. That's what this guy was asking him to do. But he goes, within the first few minutes, I knew I was going to invest in Adam, and I was going to invest millions, because he was such a showman. Think about who the president is right now, whether you like him or hate him. Donald Trump is a showman. Think about who's the richest man in the world right now, whether you like him or hate him. Elon Musk is a showman. So you actually need to flex. You know more than most people in the room. You've read the research. You understand the second order effects. You're smarter than you're giving yourself credit for, so flex it. I don't want you to reference obscure frameworks. I don't want you to add theoretical layers that aren't necessary.
Exactly.
I
Keep
want
it
you
simple.
to get recognized. But research on the illusion of explanatory depth and communication shows that the simpler you are, the more intelligent you are perceived.
Bar.
So the smartest communicators, they actually reduce complexity. They don't amplify it. Einstein
Exactly.
supposedly said, if you
Keep
can't
it
explain
simple.
it simply, you don't understand it well enough.
That's
Whether
a
he
bar.
said it or not, I think it's true. Smart, insecure speakers try to prove they're smart. Secure, smart speakers make everyone else feel smart. Think about that for a second. That's
a
the power.
bar.
So here's the fix. Go big and show, but default to the show being simple. Clarity beats cleverness every time. Trap
That's a
6,
bar.
obsessive rehearsal. Most people think great speakers are born with it. They are not.
Nope.
They are the ones willing to
Not at
rehearse
all.
more than is reasonable. Psychologist Anders Ericsson spent decades studying world-class performers like violinists, chess players, athletes, surgeons, all of it. And his conclusion, and uncomfortable for everyone who likes the idea of quote-unquote talent, the main difference between the elite and the average wasn't who they were, it's how they practice. By age 20, the best violinists in his studies had put in more than 10,000 hours of focused practice. The merely good ones had about 4,000. Same instrument, same age, totally different outcomes. And later research really refined the picture. Practice isn't the only factor. Like deliberate practice. That explains roughly 1/5 to 1/4 of the performance gap between pros and amateurs. In other words, if you line up 100 people, a big part of why the top 5 look superhuman is they simply have done it more on purpose for longer. Public speaking, no different. Speaking well every day, no different. The speakers who don't rehearse are the ones who ramble, run out of time, panic, and have a voice in their head telling them that they're not saying the right things coming out of their mouth. The ones who run the talk out loud multiple times, well, they're calm and clear, baby. So when you watch someone who seems effortlessly good on stage, you're actually seeing something else entirely. Hours of practice, hours of cutting out weak examples, hours of practicing the pause after the key line.
The pause.
So I don't want you to feel like you either have talent or you don't.
Exactly.
You can make it. And if you want to see nobody better, go look at Steve Jobs. I mean, one of the best speakers of all time. But did you know he would say the natural delivery, he engineered it. People inside Apple say he rehearsed keynotes aloud for hours and even was so specific down to fonts and demo beats. Because the material was internalized, he could look at people move and improvise around this sort of solid spine of his speeches. But, you know, the best shorthand for how he speaks and why he's heard is the fact that he practiced for a really long time. Trap 7, constant self-deprecation. This one is common among us high performers. You joke about being bad at things. You downplay wins. You undercut compliments. I know sometimes it feels humble, and maybe sometimes it is, but overuse of this is nothing but self-sabotage.
Bar.
So research on impression management shows that strategic modesty works when balanced with being super competent. But the problem is chronic self-deprecation actually lowers your perceived ability, especially
Bar.
among people who don't know you yet. So there's actually a fabulous study on self-promotion versus
That's a
modesty
good video.
job interviews. It's by Godfrey Jones and Lore.
It's weird.
What they studied, the researchers wanted to
It's fascinating because this is the next phase of the journey to speaking. Practicing the almighty pause, the micro pauses, not over-explaining, slowing down. Words are illusions. They're all made up. There's nothing else to say. So it's fascinating she showed up on my feed. Cody Sanchez. Always had love and respect for her. Some of her stuff I don't jive with, but this one is on point. So I appreciate it.
asked how different self-preservation strategies affect how people perceive you. Like, does modesty increase likability, for instance? So how did they do it? The participants acted as evaluators in a mock hiring scenario. They watched videotaped job interviews where applicants used different communication strategies: self-promotion, ingratiation, modesty, neutral controlled condition. The actors delivered identical qualifications, no different, right? Same resume, same background, same everything, except the style of delivery changed. After watching, evaluators rated the candidates on competence, likability, hireability. What do you think happened? Self-promotion increased ratings of competence, intelligence, and recommendations for hiring. Slight decrease in likability if too strong, but not that much. Ingratiation and modesty increased likability, but actually didn't increase competence, reduced perceived capability, and also reduced likelihood of them being referred for hire. The key insight: strategic self-promotion actually gets you hired. You being modest isn't helping anybody else but your competitors. And, you know, I really want you to think about this, because a lot of times somebody will give you a compliment like, "You did a great job. That was a great presentation." And you reply, "Honestly, I totally winged it. It was kind of a mess." Just rewrote their perception.
Yep.
Upgrade move. Accept the praise. Thank
Exactly.
you. That's it. You don't need to shrink to be likable. Confidence with warmth is magnetic. Insecurity disguised as humor, nothing but transparent. So the pattern behind all these traps, if we're going to zoom out, is fear of social rejection, being wrong, fear of being judged, not being liked.
Yep.
Smart people feel this more because you actually see all the complexity of this. Oh, to be a beautiful idiot, right?
Oh, to
know
be a
how
beautiful
much
idiot.
You don't know. And so here's the paradox. The people who win rooms aren't the ones who know the most. They're the ones who manage perception of others best.
Bar.
And perception is heavily influenced by delivery, not just content. It's not about pretending. It's not like the fake alpha energy. It's really about aligning to how you can get the outcome you want. Your job isn't to defend against every possible criticism. It's to communicate clearly and let your ideas stand. And so I want you to ask yourself a couple questions. A simple speaking reset framework. Before important conversations, run this checklist. Am I hedging unnecessarily? Am I over-explaining? Am I rushing?
Am I overcomplicating?
Am I landing statements confidently? Am I comfortable with silence? Pick one thing to improve per week. Don't try to fix everything at once. Awareness alone is going to upgrade you.
Bar.
15, 20, 30%. Because practice actually will help you upgrade the rest. Most smart people are not held back because you're dumb. You're held back because how that intelligence is delivered. If you fix the delivery, suddenly the room treats you like the smartest person there.
Bar.
Because now you sound like it. So if you want to outperform your peers in anything that involve words, there's a simple, unfair advantage available to you. Rehearse more than they do, and rehearse with intent. Run the talk through, out loud. Fix one thing each time. Do that obsessively, and people will start calling you unnatural. That's it for today. And next time you're in a meeting, listen for these traps. You're going to hear them everywhere. And once you do, you'll come back here and we'll figure out your next step.
I like it. I like that. Good job. I appreciate you.
Pokemon games, like I love Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Is this still going on?
Nick, you haven't played this one.
Yes, that's actually what I was going to bring up. So this definitely came out in the era of like I was a, you know, beholden to my parents' wallet, and I.
This definitely needs to go into the bar. And in fact, you know what? It's been a while. This is probably one of my favorite so many things. Oh wow. They started adding nice. So let's go. What's this one about? I don't know if anyone's on the stream there. I don't think there is, but you never know. Just organizing photos right now. That's another task that I still have to finish. Awesome. Delete. What the hell is this? Is this a new Pokemon game? This is a new adventure? Yeah, it looks like a new adventure. They will never end Pokemon. They need to end this shit once and for all. But they won't. These are the starters. Yep. They will never end, Pokemon. Winds and waves. That's crazy. $2027. Yeah, so that's the new one. It's the big game.
These are such low-hanging fruit for building your back muscles. I'm surprised not everyone does them. I've experimented with doing bodyweight rows daily to build the traps and assist in pull-up strength.
Yeah,
It
these
works
are
well. And because your hands are fixed in place much like a pull-up, you initiate the movement with activating the scapula. This added stability is the reason I've made far better gains with a simple bodyweight row than when I used to load up a barbell or dumbbell to do rows. Most likely this is due to a better mind-muscle connection. But truthfully, it's also because good rows lead to good pull-ups. The potent combination of these two lead to an impressive back without ever setting foot in a gym. Let's face it, we've all probably developed our push muscles much more than our backside. We must row for posture, a balanced physique, and ultimately, a superhero backside.
The beauty is in the simplicity, which is why they're overlooked.
I do 100 body squats, 50 push-ups,
Gentle on the body, so if done properly, anyone could do them daily or
and 50 rows or pull-ups
with push-ups.
5 days per week with your mornings.
20 reps. With this higher rep range, the physiological benefits for the physique are immense. Full engagement of the lats and upper back, mid and low back working hard to stabilize the spine. The arms get a huge pump, especially the brachialis, which is often overlooked. These are the muscles that set apart your average gym goer from the elites in pulling, like calisthenic athletes or climbers. But maybe more importantly, in pull-ups, we're so focused on getting our chin over the bar, we barely feel our back muscles. Rows teach us the mind-muscle connection that you can then carry over to all other pulling exercises. Josh and I both prefer this version, even though we had never spoken about it before making this video. Torso horizontal, knees bent to 90 degrees. Even though other versions may be harder, this one seems to give you the most control to really max out the row gains. Full protraction at the start, even rounding the spine to add range of motion. Initiate the movement by engaging the core and lats at the same time. A mistake is to immediately retract the shoulders and arch the back. Many coaches and trainers put too much emphasis on squeezing the scapula together. Don't do this. Shoulders down, away from the ears. Drive the elbows back, feeling the whole backside of the body engage. The shoulder blades will naturally retract as you pull, and the spine will naturally extend into a slightly arched position. But keep the core engaged. Don't just arch as hard as you can, and the movement isn't over until you feel like you literally can't pull any further. Don't drop to the bottom. Control is the key. Eccentric contractions build slabs of muscle while allowing you to create even better mind-muscle connection. Rows are literally one of the safest exercises you can do, so you can push yourself hard and not worry too much about injury or imbalances. If you're at the gym, rings or a fixed bar are easy to come by. Honestly, either works. If you're at home, you need to dial in your setup. Get creative. Find anything with a stable ledge. The end of a heavy table, a trampoline, a low tree branch. Cheap dip bars from Amazon get you rows, dips, and push-ups in one. But realistically, you should own some rings. They're cheap, and you can do any gym exercise at any level. A lot of people don't do rows because they think they're too easy. We all want to rush to doing pull-ups because they're the real challenge. But this is actually the reason they're so potent. Over the years, I've tried doing pull-ups daily, and they can be pretty hard on the body. I've developed elbow tendonitis from pull-ups in the past, but rows are gentler, especially on the elbows. If you lay a strong foundation of lots of rows, you'll avoid these overuse injuries by building up a huge capacity in the upper back, lats, and all the pulling muscles in the arms like the biceps, brachialis, and even the forearms.
That makes sense.
Take on the challenge of a set of rows daily. One set to near failure, 10 to 20 reps a set. Torso more vertical is easier. Torso more horizontal is harder. Elevating the feet and straightening the legs adds even more. And if you're quite strong, adding a weight vest or a plate to the chest makes this incredibly challenging. If not daily, Do around 6 to 8 sets per week divided into your workouts. Rows are a main staple in Move Strong Now. We're going to give it away free to the top comment. If you want to check it out, it's the first link in the description. Stay tuned for an ancient daily mobility practice video next week. All right, until next time.
Lots and lots and lots of social media. All of these people. Cool. All right, I'm done with all that. Oh, somebody was on. I appreciate. Ooh, appreciate the like. Ooh. All right, I'll be back. Hey, crazy cat. Ooh. Ugh. Oh. Character's still processing right now. The body's a little tight, a little sore. That's what happens when you get a little under the weather. I still will not say that I am SICK though. I will not adhere to that. I'm just grabbing my second meal right now, eating early, and then I'm gonna take a nap on the stream. That's what I did yesterday. I slept for 2 hours. I just put on like meditative music for everyone in the background, and I was like, screw it, I'm going to sleep. So I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna let it digest for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to sleep for a bit. We're getting everything on the stream. Yesterday my nose was starting to like just kept going. My eyes were watering. This morning, same thing. It's kind of stopped, but I need to lay down. So I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that shortly. Okay. It's all part of the bigger plan, isn't it? I trust you're feeling better. Crazy. Just it was for me to slow down. To slow down and just rest. So it's forcing resting. I just spent, what, an hour on social media? 20 minutes was good, but the rest of it was just like, ugh. Well, except for the scapula movement. I need to start doing more of that. I'm just figuring out a way that I can do it though. I think the way I can do that maybe is nope. Nope, that's not happening. I need somewhere to grab onto that won't hurt my... Nope. The problem is this is in the way. This god dang thing is in the way. I keep pulling myself. Nope. It's not working. I guess the way I can do this is or I think T-Bray was mentioning this. I don't think now's the time to be doing this. Now isn't the time to be doing that. And then having to do all this is annoying. The reason why I'm going to go rest too is so that I can have enough energy to do my my play out. Fuck, it's crazy. Insane. gonna go check on my pizza. I think it's done. Yep. Eat now. That way I don't have to eat later. Okay. Oh. Well, at least I get to feel this process through the body. It allows me to feel more and to be very, very conscious and very present as to what is going on with the body. I'm going to leave a message in the live stream to tell whoever comes on I'm going to take a nap. I'll take a nap at 11 o'clock. It's 10:16 right now. I'll find some nice meditative music and just use it. I definitely have to practice speaking. Oh, more conscious speaking. Slower, smarter, stronger. Practice the almighty pause. Not say much. Make things less complicated and not over explain. There goes there goes the nose again. I wonder if I had hot ones, the wings, it would burn up all the sinuses. I'm sure it would. Awesome. Well, I can't go lie down. Just, yeah, I would love to, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put on some meditative music. And I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna use my sleeping mask. And I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna feel. Oh man. All right, y'all. Let's open up YouTube. What's these 3 moves? Hold on.
Take away my gym, take away my weights, give me nothing but my body and a place to move. These are the 3 movement patterns that I would do every single day for the rest of my life to stay capable until I'm 90. I move better now than I did as a professional athlete, and these 3 patterns are the reason why. This is what actually works when you strip away everything else. And before you think that this is some sort of minimalist fitness trend, understand that I have built my entire life around movement. I've trained thousands of people, I've experimented on myself, and I've seen what works long term and what falls apart. This isn't theory, this is what survives. Most will do to you. Cultures that maintain squatting throughout
I've done these squat.
better than almost any other metric, better than cardiovascular fitness, about where you are starting, because on the ground, moving through space, feeling the surface beneath you. This is primal. This is what being human feels like. So 5 to 10 minutes daily, various patterns, the bear crawls, the crab crawls, the lizard crawls, forward, backwards, and lateral. It challenges everything at once. body in space. You can fall safely, you can move in any direction, you can play. This isn't about looking like an athlete. This is about moving like a complete human being who can do whatever their body is called to do. 3 movements, 3 gateways. A squat opens up your lower body. Every locomotive pattern, every expression of ground-based power flows from here. The hang opens up your upper body. Every pull, every carry, every expression of grip and shoulder strength flows from here. And the crawl opens integration. Every complex movement, every skill, every expression of total body.
Everyone thinks blow-ups are about anger. They are absolutely not. It is always about some kind of threat. So watch super close and you're going to see it every time. Somebody feels misunderstood, or powerless, or suddenly small, and their behavior changes instantly. The volume goes up, the story gets rewritten, there's blame shifting. That's an ego trying to survive. Behind every public freakout and narcissistic rage and every power trip that goes too far, there is a brain reacting to one thing. I am not safe. I'm not in control, or I'm not being seen as who I need to be seen as. The moment even one of those gets hit, logic starts to shut off. And if 2 of those get hit at one time, that's when somebody calm turns into rage. And once you see that, meltdowns will stop feeling random. They feel mechanical. And the scary part of this is if you don't know what threat you just triggered in somebody, you'll accidentally probably make it worse. Everyone
That's
thinks
a bar.
blow-ups are about anger. They are absolutely not. It is always about some kind of threat.
Before I even do this, let's open up other YouTube.
When somebody disrespects you, you have 4 options. Level 1 would be absorb. So you just say nothing. Resentment builds. This is normal for people like me who are a bit of an avoidant. Like, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't have time for this. Level 2 is react. This is explosive. Yell, defend, explain. You look unstable and absorb their frame. Level 3, explain. So over-justify, you over-talk, you signal insecurity. Let me just defend my position. What you don't understand is, this is over-explaining, my friend. You know, when I first tried to get a job, I was notorious for doing this. Hi, my name is Cody Sanchez, and these are all my accolades, and, you know, here's exactly why you should hire me, and da-da-da-da. I've learned over time, little pause, exactly what you need, not a single word more. Now, the God tier level response is level 4, which is name plus redirect. That comment feels disrespectful. If you want to talk, I'm open. If you want to attack, I'm done for the moment. This literally just happened to me the other day. I was dealing with a leader at one of our companies, and I gave him some hard news that somebody else was going to take a role higher than him. He did not like this news. Proceeded to start cussing. This is bullshit. I'm worth 10 of this guy. Bullshit. And blah, blah, blah. And I had to say, executives at my companies, they don't cuss emotionally. So if you need to take a minute and stand outside until you can emotionally re-regulate, that's perfectly fine, but we don't do angry cussing at the executive level. The research actually really backs this. Calm is actually better than loud. Still is better than emotion. And assertive communication with calm boundary setting, that is perceived as dominance. When somebody disrespects...
What's your favorite junk food?
Ooh, you know, it varies all the time. Right now, I am just into like a milk chocolate Hershey bar.
And what do you do in your free time?
Nothing.
Oh, that's what I like to do. Sit on the couch and just veg. Dogs or cats?
Both.
Okay, if you weren't doing wrestling, what would you be doing?
Ooh, maybe I'd be like a therapist, or traveling the world saving all the stray animals.
Speaking of traveling the world, what's your favorite vacation spot?
I don't know. I haven't been on vacation.
When traveling, do you have a favorite city that you've traveled to?
I love Japan. Japan is incredible. I've spent a good bit of time in Japan, and every time I leave there, I'm like, wow, I can live there.
Do you have a favorite holiday?
I love Halloween because I love being scared and I love everything like freaky and gross. But I also love Christmas because like how I like to show my love is like gift giving, and so I love to like give gifts, and so I would choose between those two. I'm stuck. I'm very indecisive.
What's your favorite junk food?
Ooh, you know, it varies all the time right now.
And look at us, we're getting sucked into this.
Are you on your own side? One thing that you have to begin to be aware of is that your internal dialogue, the conversation that you begin to have with yourself, about yourself, to yourself, matters more than you realize. Because more often than not, one thing that I've realized is that most of us are dwelling somewhere between self-condemnation, which if we look at what self-condemnation is, it's condemning yourself. Condemning yourself is a fancy way of punishing yourself. And if you're punishing yourself, then what else could the universe seek to do except punish? If the universe is a reflection of an aspect of your consciousness, if the universe is catching up to you, if the universe is unfolding from you, then it's very important that you come to the awareness of what is going on within your own head. Because the more you become aware of what's going on in your own head, the more your world will make sense. Self-condemnation and guilt seem to be the ones that are most destructive. Whenever we fail to materialize what it is that we want, we're struggling to get what it is that we want. Why do we do this thing of where we begin to berate ourselves, where we condemn ourselves? You have the worst luck. Ask yourself, I'd like you to let me know in the comments, how do you talk to yourself? Are you on your own side? One thing that you have to begin to be aware of is that your internal dialogue, the conversation that you begin to have with yourself, about yourself, to yourself, matters more than you realize. Because more often than not, one thing that I've realized is that most of us are dwelling somewhere between self-condemnation, which if we look at what self-condemnation is, it's condemning yourself. Condemning yourself is a fancy way of punishing yourself. And if you're punishing yourself, then what else could the universe seek to do except punish? If the universe is a reflection of an aspect of your consciousness, if the universe is catching up to you, if the universe is unfolding from you, then it's very important that you come to the awareness of what is going on within your own head. Because the more you become aware of what's going on in your own head, the more your world will make sense. Self-condemnation and guilt seem to be the ones that are most destructive. Whenever we fail to materialize what it is that we want, we're struggling to get what it is that we want. Why do we do this thing of where we begin to berate ourselves, where we condemn ourselves? You have the worst luck. Ask yourself, I'd like you to let me know in the comments, how do you talk to yourself? Are you on your own side? One thing that you have to begin to be aware of is that your internal dialogue, the conversation that you begin to have.
Give me only 5 minutes, because if fear of failure is running your life, it's already costing you so much more than that. For most of my life, I've been a dreamer and a visionary all the time in the world. But the reality is that this life is really just a short ride. And it's often only too late that we understand the truth, that the fear of trying is nothing compared to the pain of never finding out who you could have been if you tried. My name is Celastrina, and I'm a transformational coach helping people dissolve and heal their inner blockages and
Okay, we don't.
find action. Not because the universe is punishing you, but because your body is broadcasting fear, not trust. We are taught that if we just want something bad,
Everybody talking about the same thing. Yes. Fear, fear, fear. Nervous system, fear, fear, fear. What is this?
The provider, you might already have ESPN Unlimited included at no additional cost. Just head to activate.espn.com, follow the steps to get set up, and you're good to go. Then sign into ESPN app and boom, the biggest WWE premium live events, all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Never rattled me.
Oh shit. Technically, this goes in. Okay. And after all of that, I shouldn't use this track because I know what's going to happen. It's going to say, heads up, we hear you're using blah, 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 blah. So, let's use... Come on. There. I hope you enjoyed that nap. I'm gonna go outside and get some fresh air. What was that, 3 hours? Yeah, that was like 3 hours. Ooh. It's sunny. Let's go outside for a little bit. Thank you, meditative music, for doing your job. This is still loading? What the fuck is going on here? No media found. Please transfer some files to your device. What? Get the fuck out of here. What is this? No media found. Please trust. This is so dumb. Technology, honestly. That's really friggin' annoying. Silly ass VLC. I'm gonna restart my tablet. Let's go outside for a moment. I can feel the warmth. Oh my god, it is warm out here. Oh, wow. One sec. I need to put you all, just mount you all here by the car. Oh my god. Well, there goes that. It's just flying away. Okay. I'm just gonna stand by the door. There's a package here. I'll take it in with me. It is incredibly warm out here, which is great. Just looking at the sun. My eyes are like just watery right now. Let's move this package. In here. Oh, there's the barky dog. Yep, there he is, Mr. Barky. Mr. Rah 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 rah. There he goes, Mr. Barky. Oh. Oh man, it's good. Okay. I think I got enough. And there he goes, Mr. Barky, over there. Mr. Barky. I'm gonna definitely leave that. the door open so I can get some fresh, clean air in the room. Awesome. So I created another problem with my media player. Doesn't want to show my files. Because I added my external drives yesterday, and for whatever reason, it doesn't want to load. Through VLC. I'm gonna have to uninstall and reinstall VLC. Oh, look at that. It came back at 222. It's 222. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 6 degrees Celsius.
It's 6. How many steps am I at? 8272. All right, that's fair. Let's take this upstairs. Oh yeah, that chair is going to be a long chair indeed. It's funny enough, I have to go back outside. So I'm gonna take care of that right now. I'm not supposed to be going outside with these shoes, but whatever. These are charged. I have to blow my nose. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment, go to the bathroom and take care of that. 1 sec. Okay. No. Oof. Well, I can browse my music like this, but a little annoying to do that, but whatever. No media file. What the fuck? Please transfer some files. That's stupid. What do you mean? The fuck?
Introduction.
Okay.
If ye have falsely betrayed my teeth.
Okay. Okay, that works. But my tracks, they don't say anything. Alright, VLC, I have to uninstall you. Uninstall. And I'm going to reinstall you. It's annoying. It's absolutely annoying. Shall we use the word frustration? Yeah, it's frustrating when your apps do this nonsense. So the question is, will it actually work? Of course the playlist, I broke in the playlist. So now I have to redo my playlist again. Grant permission. Well, I found my videos. Don't know why you found those videos. Well, it's finding music. Yeah, I found my music. Ugh, but I have to redo my playlist again. Alright, whatever. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Okay. They're showing up incorrectly. What the fuck? A lot of my videos have wrong thumbnails. It's weird. That's weird. So we have another problem. Another problem to deal with. Well, this is right.
When you do the work that 99% of people go their entire life without doing, what percent do you think are actually going to understand you?
Keep going.
Keep going.
Bar.
Excuse me, sir. Question for you. How did you get rich? We talked about this a little while ago. Come on, man. How did you get rich? I started my own practice. We talked about this on Wall Street. Excuse me, sir. Question for you. How old were you when you made your first million? 39. 39. How old are you now? 40. So you made it this last year?
Made a lot of millions in the last year.
What line of business?
I'm a spine surgeon.
Are you the spine surgeon?
I am the spine
Take
surgeon.
your glasses off. I gotta see, man. There's no way.
It is.
You're always spitting up.
Listen, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Remind the people how you made your millions.
What I did was I quit employment and I started my own practice.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, got a question for you.
No, I'm camera though.
Yeah?
No, I'm good though.
Okay, real quick. Have you seen the channel?
What's the name of the channel?
The School of Hard Knocks. We grew it to 18 million followers. We've interviewed Shaq, Tom Cruise, Tom Brady.
Fuck it, I give you some play. I just don't got no damn cut, and I hate that shit.
I got you,
But I'm
man.
a filmmaker.
I got you, my man.
Let's go.
How long have you been in the film business for?
25 years.
Did you start your own company?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
This is where I'm at right now.
Okay, so this is weird. So I'm going to quickly just remake one of my playlists, Outsmarting Reality by Mr. Nero Knowledge. Okay, cool. Now I gotta organize this in exact order. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna start a play out momentarily. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Perfect. Introduction goes at the top. Outro at the bottom. Wait, what? Why is there 2 introductions? Oh no, there's not. Cool. Optimize. Mr. Neuro Knowledge. A lesson from a client of mine doing 500,000. It was our first call, and always I identify subconscious distortions. I asked him how the people around him were reacting to his success. He paused. He said the relationship had become transactional. Every interaction felt like an opportunity for someone. And it hurt him deeply. Then he realized success had corrupted the tone of his world. Ooh, that's when it became clear. His subconscious mind had formed an association. Growth equals relational collapse. And once the subconscious decides something is inevitable, it begins to prepare for it. He wasn't just afraid of losing a relationship. He was avoiding the speed at which he was growing. Because if growth meant distance, then slowing down felt like protection. He was protecting himself from an outcome his mind had already accepted as unavoidable. Cool. That's done with my social media stuff. That's done. And there should be a new full body play out with Tiff and Dan. They made one during the week. Yep. Build and burn, 35 minutes. Total body play out. What do we got going on here? So Tiff and Dan are using their dumbbells, of course. What the hell is this? Rest in peace, Myron. Myron is shutting down. Whoa, what the fuck? Is that game site that I downloaded all my games from? Whoa, if that be the case, then I lucked the fuck out. Hold on.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news. Let's get started. Alright, to kick things off, we're talking about video game preservation service MyReenter, rather just preservation service in general, because there's more than just video games there. Anyways, there
Wow.
are reports now that Myriant is shutting down. So mark your calendars for March 31st, 2026. That's when...
Oh my God. So there's a site that I've been downloading my games from, and they're shutting down. I have to download all the games I possibly can before it goes kaput. Let me go blow my nose one more time. Okay. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, so this is 12 minutes, so I'm going to go back to my play out. I'll do that. I'll watch the video after we're done the play out. All right. I should get a tissue because I don't have any. All right. Got me a tissue. You know me, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. I will not stop my playouts. I don't care how this body is feeling. That is not stopping, ever. I've not missed one since... I have not missed a playout since what day? Basically December like 27th, 2020. Because I gave myself some time after I got out of the hospital. December 27th was the last time I missed a playout. 2020. That's 6 years ago. I've not missed. Didn't matter what I felt. Like I always did my playout. There's been a couple times this character has been under the weather. But yeah. some nice, fresh, clean air in the room. Well, whoever is going to want to do this with me, it's full body. So you'll be doing a lot of squats and push-ups if you don't have dumbbells. It's 35 minutes. So let's get rolling. Whew. They're doing a warm-up. Start with jumping jacks. Wow, that sucks though. That gaming site was so cool. I only found it recently. Well, everything happens exactly as it's supposed to, right? So they're doing this. This is cross toe touch. I gotta warm up the back muscles a bit. And since today's Full Body Friday, we got lots to do. Squats. So we'll be spending the rest of the afternoon moving the body. You got to spend, what, 3 hours with me sleeping? Okay. We're doing 4 lunge rotations. So this is good. This is warming up the back muscles. Cobra push-ups. This one's definitely warming up the back muscles. So pike to plank. Awesome. So we're starting with quads and back. So we're doing front squats, also known as high squats. So the dumbbells are going to be held up. Well, let's go. "40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, most likely." Yep, 20 seconds of rest. Bent over rows. Standard push-ups. So you have wide, standard, narrow. So you're doing standard. My first 17. Forward lunge. Forward lunge with just forward lunge. Making sure I practice my deeper voice, even though very nasally right now. Hey, look at that, 17% with 17 seconds. How awesome. Supinated rows. This character has no choice but to adapt to how we're feeling right now. I'm glad we took that rest though. Yeah. Cyclist squat, heels elevated, okay? Whew. Renegade rows. All right, body. You can do it. This isn't the first time we've been through this. Oh shit. Okay. We're doing an AMRAP. This is fun. 2 minutes, 5 snatchers to the right. 3, 4, 5. The thruster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I had to slow down there. You get 30 seconds of rest here. So we're doing chest and glutes. So you're doing wide push-ups, wide or diamond. Show with chest press, and then we'll see what we're doing for glutes. Ow, fuck. Ugh. I wonder if someone's gonna take over that site. I'm sure someone's gonna take over that site at Myred. Glute bridges. And yes, the sexual move. Yeah. Chest flies. Oh, god damn. Oh yeah. Curtsy lunge. Yeah. Dumbbell push-ups. Sumo deadlift squat partials. Ah, shit. We're doing the complex again. Okay. We're doing the same thing we did. That means we're going to be doing it 4 times. All right. All right. They're gonna still go for 14 seconds. I'll give myself a pause break here. We're doing abs and triceps. Okay, this is fun. Russian twist. Remember, he's using 20-pound dumbbells here. I'm using 40. Overhead tricep extensions. And just because we're doing abs doesn't mean we're not doing abs afterwards. We still got abs to do. Just saw another 17 seconds as I looked at the timer. Well, at least you all are getting this recorded or seeing this live. Not at 100 and still going hard. Because, you know, the thing is, when we were in San Diego, when we were sleeping in the car, we were under the weather too. But you all didn't get to see me do my exercises much, if at all. But so we get to have this experience. February 27th. Man, that's crazy. I just started to get into emulation and the dude site is going down. Well, like I said, I gotta make sure I download everything that I possibly can. And just keep like a backup of them. I mean, there's other sites that host the games too, but I find I just like his site. It just works. Alternating dumbbell V-ups. tricep hammer press. It's kind of like a chest press, but you're not doing the dumbbell like this, you're holding it like this. I actually enjoyed this play out a lot. You know, the funny thing is when you have to move weights, the rest of your things that you're dealing with doesn't matter. It gets thrown out the window. Because the most important thing that you gotta focus on is holding these damn things up. Oh shit. Oh my God, that was crazy. All right, y'all. Complex again. I wonder if we're doing shoulders and biceps next, since we're already doing shoulders here. All right. It's okay, body, you're doing good. What's next? Ah, shit. I knew it. Shoulders and biceps. Fuck. All right, bring it. Arnold press. Oh my God, feeling it. Supinated curls. Now he's doing both at the same time. I'll see what it feels like to do both. Oh. Oh. Shoulder shrugs. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness gracious. I'm enjoying this. It's just, you know, going at the rate I'm going. No excuses. Ugh, fuck. Single dumbbell curl. What is SICK, y'all? I don't know that fucking word. I don't know that word. What is that word? It's a made up word. Upright rows. Yeah. Alternating twist curls. And you know, we got one or more of those one more of those sets coming up. It's coming up very shortly. Yep. One more. Bring it. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 4. 5. Fuck. They're almost done. Oh. We did it. That's how it's done, y'all. My moving my body overwrites feeling SICK, which doesn't exist. That word just simply doesn't exist. And right now I'm getting some fresh air. Breathing in that fresh air. Cat cow. We're gonna get straight into abs after abs. I'm going to watch that Mr. Sugiano video with the video game information. Man, that's crazy. I discover a site and yeah. Look at Tiff. Tiff's doing this. I can do this too, Tiff. Good job, buddy. Give myself a pat on the back. Guess what we're having tonight, y'all? For eat. Yeah, to eat. Tacos. Some San Diego food. Tacos are not San Diego food, Orion. That's Mexican food. Well, what do you think San Diego is? What the fuck is he doing there? Oh God, can I not balance on my knee? What the fuck is going on? Fuck it. It's not happening right now. We got all of the mobility training to do today, all the 55s. We got a lot to do. That's what Fridays are about. Look, they're gonna kiss. There they go. There they are, kissing. All right. One sec. I want to test something or check something out. VLC showing wrong thumbnail for videos in Android. Let's see. To fix wrong thumbnails in VLC for Android, clear the app cache data, empty them Media database or rescan folders. Go to settings, clear cache data, or within VLC, go to settings, clear media data, database. Fuck his settings. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. Advance. Clear. Don't tell me I have to make my welcome to VLC. Let me, okay. Next. Skip. Okay. Don't allow. All right, let's go. Hit the floor. That's something. Finally. Like my 1 in billion shot had a picture of Vin Gan, my speaking dude. And one of Nero's videos had Trina's video, which wasn't the case. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And one of Katie's videos was showing Wifey's video. Like I click on it, I'm like, that's not Lindsay, that's Katie. And like I have some with Jessa, and it was showing like one with the ducks. It's weird. So I fixed it. I fixed it, people. I fixed it. But that means my playlist is gone. Which means I have to redo a playlist again, which is fine. I can easily do that. Yep. Cool. I fixed it. Sometimes you have to just start over, start fresh with things. It's the law. All right. It's time for us to it's time for us to do abs. I think Tiff and Dan made an ab video this week as well too. They did 9 days ago. All right, so we're gonna do that one again. We already did it, so it's 13 minutes. That one, it's called intense abs. Say hello to them again. See, if I had my partner, we'd be doing this together. We'd be making YouTube videos together like that. You know what I'm saying? Hello, whoever partner is, get your ass over here. I'm waiting for you. Hold on. These dumbbells are in my way. I'm supposed to put them away. Yeah. That way at the end of my play out, I can give my partner a kiss like he does. That's good. Oh. So the next phase of the under the weather's happening. The nose, it's starting to burn. It's got that sour face, like that soury like feeling, where like shit just burns. Yeah, that's the next phase. If the running eyes and the running nose is done, I'll take the burning phase next. We're going through it all. Let's do it. Let's start all over. Ugh. Circuit 1, 30 seconds of play, 6 exercises, no rest. We're starting with crunches. There should be, I think, 3 circuits. We got to get rolling anyways because we got lots to finish. Like I said, we're spending the rest of the afternoon moving the body. We spent what? A quarter of the day or a quarter of the stream sleeping. So that rest was necessary though. I slept well last night, but I required that extra rest just to do this play out because the body was feeling it. Oh. Cross toe touch. Oblique crunches or oblique heel taps. I'm glad today is warm. I can keep the door open for a good hot minute, get some fresh air flowing through here, clear out any germs, airbornes. Hollow body hold. Ah. Plank knee tucks. You want to hear something? Truthfully, if I didn't move my body, the character would be a lot more sick. The character would be a lot more under the weather. So you can say that the moving of the body is what's helping me to keep going. I know it sounds counterintuitive to but you're supposed to rest. Rest is important for sure. But if you're not moving your body, then how can the energy flow through you, right? So for me, I see everything as energy. So even this under the weather feeling or whatever we got going on, this is all just an energy game. So it's just stagnant energy that has to be moved through. And what's the best way? Moving your body. That's why movement is medicine. I know you're like, I don't want to move when you're feeling under the weather. But trust me, when you start to move your body, you will start to feel a lot better. I just realized he's doing cross-body leg raises. So Russian twist, also known as universal twist. Plank side dips to the right, or side plank dips as he calls it. Other side. It's the moment you stop moving your body, that's when you start to like, your body starts to like, oh, we're feeling it again. And when I'm moving the body, I'm not feeling shit. Like I'm just feeling like the burning sensation of my abs right now and my muscles. Not done yet. Still have circuit 3. I think we have 4 circuits, not 3 circuits. Reverse crunch. We will keep adopting our voice of authority. You know, it's funny because I started using my deeper voice, and that's when all this started happening. Maybe it was by design, because everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Thank you to Cody Sanchez earlier for her video on speaking. Like short, strong, well, simplicity, short, simple, and strong. I know less is more. That's why, like, you know, this live stream has been practice for speaking for the next phase. This has all been practice. The real work begins on the next live stream channel. Flutter kicks. Crunch kicks. Ugh. Fuck. Feeling it right now. Those crunch kicks take a little bit of energy out of me. We got one more set to do. One more circuit. One more. We're doing alternating V-ups. Butterfly sit-ups. These should be called butterfly crunches, but that makes sense why these ones are called sit-ups. When I start making noise like that, you know I'm feeling it. Bird dog to the right. Right arm, left leg out. And then you're gonna switch to your left arm and your right leg. This one's good for mind-body coordination. I mean, most exercises are good for mind-body coordination, but when you have to do the opposites, this really targets. Okay. Long lever planks. I'm slipping. We did it. Fuck yeah. All right, back to Mr. Sugiano.
March 31st, 2026. That's when things are shutting down. Bim Slayer has a screenshot up on Twitter that's getting a lot of attention here. And they say, this is what AI and greed does. And this screenshot is the announcement of MyRiant shutting down. So here's the full announcement. And if you didn't want to hear me read through this, just feel free to skip to the next segment. I have decided to shut down MyRiant on 31st March 2026. Until then, the site will continue to remain available in its current state. Please download any content you find important, as you have around 1 month to do so.
Yep.
There are several reasons for the closure. 1, insufficient funding. As traffic continued to increase last year, the amount of funding from donations remained the same. I've been paying more than $6,000 out of pocket every month in order to cover the difference, which is not sustainable. 2,
Wow.
download managers. In the past several months, many specialized download managers were created that completely bypass the site, donation messages, and download protections. Some of these download managers locked certain features behind a paywall that required users to pay in order to gain access. The use of MyRiant for commercial for-profit purposes has always been strictly forbidden. Such egregious and abusive usage of the site cannot be tolerated anymore. 3.
That makes
Rising
sense.
RAM SSD and HDD prices. Since last September, RAM SSD and HDD prices have surged dramatically and
Yeah, they have.
continue to rise due to the ongoing extreme demand for AI
See,
data centers.
do you see how everything's
This has
affected
caused
by
mining
just
and
storage?
hosting expenses to
It's
grow
crazy.
as well. Necessary upgrades to the storage and caching infrastructure only exacerbated the problem.
That makes
With
sense.
a large number of servers and the aforementioned existing monthly deficit in excess of $6,000 out of pocket, there is
It's a
no
lot of
way
money.
to pay for the increased hosting and hardware upgrade costs. There are still many other smaller reasons. I could go on about them, but nobody would want to read it. In short, I can no longer afford to run the site. Now, obviously, this is going to have a pretty big impact on data preservation. Taking a look here
Hope someone
overall,
else.
data hoarder,
This.
and it seems that people are trying to band together to preserve things as best they can. There's even a Discord group regarding it. So while they are looking for a backup solution from Myriad, I don't necessarily think any backup solution is going to be as prominent as Myriad was with their 390 terabytes of data.
390 terabytes. Holy. Holy moly, y'all.
Next up, we're shifting from something shutting down to something continuing to grow. We're talking about Nintendo 3DS emulation with 3Beans. Now, if you don't remember about 3Beans, we've talked about 3Beans in a bunch of different videos. It's a
I'm glad I'm
3D
finding out about all this stuff.
the entire OS as if it were on real hardware.
He's become my daily gaming news.
Subscribe to Mr. Sujano, but it's still young and has plenty of issues. Anyways, 3Beans has been getting better and better. The developer of
It's
this
crazy.
seems to be
Myriad.
extremely
Wow.
So 3Beans is a
$6,000 a month.
it's updated quite frequently here. In fact, they get updated builds after every commit. And taking a look, it was updated yesterday, and I can see here that there were some
Okay, we got
tweaks,
shit to do.
minor optimization.
We got shiz to do.
Speaking about emulators, next up here we're talking about Fujisan, which is a cross-platform Atari 8-bit emulator based on the Atari 800. And Fujisan just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, version 1.1.5. I don't know why I just did that. Anyways, here that's the latest update. We've got some bug fixes and new features. For example, under new features, keyboard joystick presets. Joystick keyboard emulation now lets you select presets to customize which keys are used for each joystick, with built-in support for numpad, arrow keys, and WASD layouts. Now, if the Atari 800 is a little bit too old for your liking, how about we go up a few generations here, switch over to Nintendo, and talk about the unofficial PC port of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask with 2-Ship to Harkinian. And 2-Ship to Harkinian just got a brand new update. So with this update, there's a number of bug fixes and tweaks. For example, red potion refill and gold dust refill will be granted.
I don't care about all that. The Myriad thing was interesting though.
Randomizer check. Previously, this required the
Okay, so we got some games to download.
cycle to get the refill.
All right.
Blast mask
All right.
cooldown has been
All right.
converted into an adjustable slider, set it to 0 for the original behavior. And even more. Next up here, this is just a friendly heads up, a pretty quick segment, and may tickle some nostalgia for you. We're talking about backyard baseball. If you're interested in backyard baseball, it is hitting PC, Mac, and consoles on July 9th. And here's the official announcement. And speaking about tickling nostalgia, maybe, I don't know here. Next up, we're talking about Subway Surfers. If you weren't aware, there is a sequel to Subway Surfers that has just released, and it's called Subway Surfers City. Taking a look here on Google Play, there's already over 5 million downloads and a 4.8 star rating. And speaking about tickling nostalgia and stuff on mobile, next up here we're talking about Club Penguin. And it has been announced that Club Penguin Zero is heading to mobile. Now these games really aren't up my alley, but maybe there are others, who knows.
Let's go.
But if you're a fan of Club Penguin, you might be a fan of this.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, I don't have a release date or price for you just yet, but taking a look here at the
I don't want to be taking too much time in between stuff.
a lot of people seem to be very excited about it. Next up, instead of talking about being excited for something, we're kind of talking about the exact opposite, and that is high guard. And this kind of explains a lot if it's true, but it's being reported that Tencent has pulled funding after Highguard's rough launch. For those who are unaware, Tencent was kind of the silent backer for Highguard. And after Highguard's rough launch, and that's putting it lightly, it seems that Tencent is pulling away, which may really hint at the future of what's to happen with Highguard. So I've seen reports out there that there's currently less than 20 people left at the studio, and taking a look at the player count on Steam, and I would say the game is basically dead. I mean, when it came out, it had 97,000 people playing it at the exact same time, which is a pretty respectable number, but a little bit lower than what we would have expected from Highguard. Taking a look now, though, at the time of filming, there's only 532 people playing it at the exact same time, which really isn't a whole lot. The 24-hour peak is just 551. I would say this game is effectively dead, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it shut down pretty quick, but let me know your thoughts about that one in the comments below. And speaking about SteamDB numbers, but arguably switching from a failure to switching to a smash success, and we're talking about Resident Evil Requiem. And I know that Capcom is extremely happy with these numbers. Taking a look, Resident Evil Requiem seems to be the strongest release ever for their games on Steam. Taking a look right here at the numbers, 320,005 people are currently playing the game, and that's
a lot of people.
High. That is huge in comparison with all of the other Resident Evil games on Steam. I mean, the second highest game was 168,000 people playing it at the exact same time, and that was Resident Evil 4. So heading on over to the Steam store page, and Resident Evil at the time of filming has a very positive review score overall. I would say this is very good for the future of Resident Evil. Let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below. Have you had a chance to play the game yet? And if you have, what are your thoughts about it? And speaking about stuff releasing on PC, next up here we're kind of talking about the exact opposite. At least this is just a rumor so far. Hopefully it doesn't come true. But it's being reported that Sony could be backing away from releasing single-player titles on PC.
Don't do that.
It seems the source of this rumor is Jason Schreier, who is incredible in the industry. He's an industry insider. Anyways, here, this is the context. PlayStation's strategy could see live service games come to PC while single-player exclusives don't. So let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below. Who knows? Maybe Sony took a look at the everything is an Xbox campaign and decided that was not for them, and that's not the direction they wanted to take. Jason Schreier also expressed uncertainty about how successful the PC releases have been. And I'm wondering, outside of Helldivers for live service games from Sony, I don't necessarily think they have a very strong track record. But let me know your thoughts about that. Next up here, we're switching from arguably big budget games to smaller budget games and talking about a really interesting brand new indie game that has surfaced up on Steam but is not available for sale yet. It is available to be wishlisted though, and it is set for release in 2026. This one is called Legends of Rock. And in it, it's got some interesting elements here, but it's about a rock band and managing a rock band and, well, completing stuff to make that rock band successful. So let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below, and if you are interested and wanted to learn more about it, like everything we talk about, links are within the GitHub link in the bottom of the description below. Next up, we're switching from something that has no price announced to something with no price, and we're talking about the free and open source ebook reader Caliber. And Caliber got a brand new
Wow.
version 9.4.
Talking about ebook, huh?
You might be excited about
I use this a lot, Caliber.
to show reading progress. And speaking about stats and numbers, next up we're talking about Nintendo, and this is a pretty big number up on Reuters. Nintendo announces a $1.9 billion share sale for Kyoto Bank and others. So based on what I'm seeing here and the way I understand,
I used to convert my EPUBs into PDFs through Caliber.
specific shareholders and will result in greater control of their own company. On top of that, taking a look here, it does appear that this is being very well received from investors. Nintendo stock is up as well as Kyoto Banks. And on a quick side note here, for those wondering who owns shares in Nintendo, well, here are some big shareholders of Nintendo, and you might be surprised with some of these. You might already know who some of these are. Now, this isn't really up to date anymore, I don't think, based on this announcement. But taking a look here, Master Trust Bank of Japan is one of the biggest, followed by JP Morgan Chase, followed by BlackRock, followed by Custody Bank of Japan, followed by Public Investment Fund. So there are some people who have problems with certain shareholders, and you'll be surprised to know that Nintendo also has these similar shareholders. And last up here, we're switching over to homebrew stuff and talking about Amy Game Jam 2025, Return of the Arcade. Now, I don't know about you, but homebrew and game jams are right up my alley. They're up yours. Taking a look here, this looks really exciting overall. If you're a fan of Amiga stuff, if you're a fan of homebrew stuff, and if you're a fan of arcade,
We're getting through it.
enjoy this. The challenge challenge here is to make an Amiga game that would work well in an arcade cabinet. How the game jam goes until March 1st, I'm really curious to see what happens. If you wanted to learn more about it, the details are up on itch.io, and the winner gets their game on a full-size arcade cabinet with artwork, and also going to be featured in major US arcades. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff and
No fluff.
We talked about a bunch today.
All stuff and no fluff.
If you like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video,
Leave a like.
hit that subscribe button.
He says the same thing every day.
Videos don't tempt fate.
Save your state. So Myrian, huh? Fascinating. The end of an era for Myriant. Shout out to SRC267 and the Collector for the news tips. I'm sad to hear about Myriant. It was by far the most organized archive. This is the gaming equivalent of burning the burning of Alexandria Library. This is a low blow. Let's operate. Save Heritage begins. Let Operation Save Heritage begin. I like that. Makes sense. Wow. Yeah. That guy's funny. Marian is shutting down. Yep. Yeah, fast downloads. We use high-end servers for performance possible. Multiple concurrent downloads. Download files in quick succession. Download manager supported. No advertising show. No paywalls. No account required. Yep. It's only fascinating that I found out about this site recently, and it's going down. So, we've got work to do. We got shit to download. War Greymon, huh? Our girl's been cooking. She's been cooking. Beliefs are entities.
You don't have that idea has you. Because you have to understand one thing in particular. Beliefs are entities. Beliefs are nothing more than entities.
The mind, a wonderful servant, but a horrible master. Yep. If a belief is not serving you, then it's there to control you. Yes. This guy...
entities are an organism that exists on the spiritual plane without a physical body. Spiritual plane being the causal realm of reality, along with the mental plane, has the capability of affecting what we call our physical world. It likes being in your head, actually, because it gets to feed off your energy. When you say no one helps me and some shit goes wrong, and then once again you're just doing it by yourself, it's eating off that mental and emotional pain. And because it's eating off that mental and emotional pain, it wants to continue to sustain itself. It wants to have a very, very nice life in your mind. Actually,
Of course
it
it
wants
does.
to have an amazing life in your mind. So what does it do? It will perpetuate you experiencing that circumstance, condition, and event that reflects the idea that no one helps you. So you keep feeding it that mental and emotional energy. You don't have the idea. The idea has you.
The idea has you, y'all.
The idea has you. Because you have to understand.
Let's see you.
Get ready. You have the Fool. The very first card coming forward
What is
for you
this?
today is the Fool. I feel like there is an exciting new cycle, new chapter that you are about to embark on in your life. For someone here today, I'm hearing the words clean slate.
Clean
This
slate.
could be a new adventure. This could be a new passion of yours. This could be a new path that you're feeling drawn to. Something is opening up for you. They're
The
showing
Jesus
me a
face.
door is literally about to open up for you from the divine, from God, from spirit. And I feel like this is something that is going to feel so incredibly new and fresh and exciting. Someone here, this feels like you're about to step into a completely different life or a completely different version of yourself. Can I please have some more? Wow. I'm
Wow.
actually hearing the word liberation. Someone here, you might be actually setting yourself free from something or a situation that has felt very binding and very
I can feel that.
restricting. They're literally showing me an image right now of a bird in a cage and the door opening up and it being set
like that.
free. Like, that is literally the energy that I'm picking up for this collective. And then you got the star and the ace of swords that just
I like
shot
that.
over there. The star is just such a divinely connected energy, especially with the Page of Cups. This makes me feel like this is literally being sent from God, divine, the universe itself, okay? These are both such spiritually charged cards and energies that it makes me feel like there's something coming in that just simply feels like it's too good to be true. Something that is just being placed in your lap, it's being placed in your life, and it just feels too synchronistic for it to make
See, that's the
sense.
word I've been using, synchronistic.
With the Ace of Swords, I wonder if this is
Synchronistic.
some sort of communication or some sort of clarity or message that could really change the trajectory of your life in the best way possible. For someone
Or change the trajectory of other people's lives for the best.
signing something could be significant. Confirmation, the
Signing
Justice
something.
card. Something is balancing out in your life, and I'm hearing it's because it's your time. You have earned this. Whenever justice
You
comes
damn right I
about the
fucking earned this.
scale is balancing, the scales are
Oh
balancing
my
in our
god.
life. We're receiving answers. We're receiving an outcome that is fair and balanced and equal. And what we have
Character
is
deserves everything.
what you reap you sow, or whatever the saying is. It's the energy of what you have put in is now coming back to you. The scales are balancing in the form of a blessing.
Good stuff.
Wow. I also feel like something in your life could be completely closing out, so that something
Leaving Toronto.
something is being reborn from the ashes, or something is opening up from something coming to a complete. Get ready. You have the Fool, the very first card coming
Alright.
forward for you today.
She should do better editing, in my opinion, but whatever. Alright. So we are done with that. Cool. It's good to see grass again. There's still snow, of course, but we're getting to see some grass. And maybe, just maybe, the concrete there will level out and fix itself because it lifted up. It's crazy. All right. We'll do knees quickly. Well, I have a month to download stuff. And I already downloaded all that I downloaded the majority of what I desired anyways. It would be awesome to have one of those DNA storage drives right about now. One exabyte. That could take his entire collection and put it on like at least, like I think at least 100 times. 1 exabyte is, I think 1 million terabytes. 1 million terabytes. Yeah, more than 100 times. Wow. I'm sure someone's gonna make, I'm not too concerned. Someone will make a site that's similar to Myriant. Someone will, with deep pockets, will fund it. Because people are very passionate about their video game preservation, and the gaming community wants things like that. But of course, whoever takes it over, or whoever decides to take on this challenge, they have a lot of work to do. That's 390 terabytes of storage. I'm gonna like sift through his site and kind of see what else what else can be used. I have a spare 2 terabyte that I don't think it has anything important on it. I can format it and start just downloading some of the ROMs onto it and just have it as a backup. Of course, I don't care for like a lot of games, but yeah, there's a few that I would definitely want to, collect. So maybe that 2 terabyte will be used. I also have a 5 terabyte that's sitting over there that technically is a backup of the other 5 terabyte. But I don't want to take the chance of, letting that one go to kaput. So that one is its backup. Right now, buying storage isn't the smart idea. Like buying a 2 terabyte is, like I bought that 5 terabyte for, was it $119? A 5 terabyte right now is like, I think 180 or 190. Don't you just love how humans like to fuck shit up? Just gotta love it. Humans, the funny thing is humans made a problem and have created another problem because of it. And it has become another problem. I didn't do my other knee. can put away the walker now. Whew. Thank you, walker, for your service. We're done with the walker. Now, back to my other knee. And I'll move this for push-ups. So I did this knee, so now we do this knee. Let's go. All right, so knees, calves are done. Shoulders. It's just fascinating how all of it became a problem in September. All because you decided to build AI, and humans can't predict what AI is going to do. They created a problem, and now they're attempting to solve a problem that they created. This is literally what the mind does, just so you all know. This is a classic case of what all human minds do. It's not satisfied for what it is, because it always wants progress. So then what it's going to do, and it's normal, there's nothing wrong with this, nothing wrong with progress, right? I'm not advocating that it's a bad thing, it's a good thing, but you know, the human mind doesn't like to sit still. It wants to keep going, right? Look, I'm going, I'm moving my body, right? We're making progress with the body, nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, like, when you start crying wolf and like, oh, we have a problem now. Well, now the mind wants to go solve that problem. So this is the issue with the mind. Even though it's actually a paradox, there is no issue. But we created unnecessary problems. And now more has to be solved. Kind of like, you know, you see me on my tablet, right? I've installed like new apps, and I've done some stuff in the app where it kind of broke either the app or another app, and then I have to go solve the problem. And then I figure out what the problem is, and I now know what the problem is, and I can solve it again if it ever happens. Just like the VLC thing just now, right? It wasn't loading my content in my playlist, and I had to nuke VLC, and then when I turned it back on, the preferences were still there, but it was showing up wrong thumbnails for my photos and my video, or for my videos. So then I had to go into the settings and purge the data and clear the cache, and then it restarted VLC from the scratch. And here we are. I created a problem to solve a problem. That's what the mind likes to do, and I'm well aware of that. But everything just is. I want to get more flexible. Okay. Actually, before we do that, let me just... Okay. I'll get rolling with the resistant band in a moment. So shoulders are done. Spine is next. We're hammering through these. Okay, what are we gonna do for spine? Do we do that one or do we do this one? Which one do we do on Wednesday? Well, tomorrow's upper body, so we'll do the other one for spine tomorrow. Oh, that's one side. So many things have been formed on the live stream. New beliefs. Technically, I don't really have beliefs because they don't exist to me anymore. They're just tools now. Habits. A lot of these were built on the live stream. A lot of what you're seeing is because I built it on the live stream in the summer. Or August. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are just as important as doing the actual exercise or play out. Spine is done. Spine is done, shoulders are done. Now I got wrist and ankles to do. So I'll do ankles first. ankles are done. I've been noticing something as of late, especially going on like the tablet and watching content. Now, I'm not saying I don't like content, I really do. It's just, it was what, Monday? We had a pretty silent day. Hey, welcome back. We had a pretty silent day on Monday, and I enjoyed that silent day. I didn't really say much. I didn't watch much, and it was just quiet, and it was nice, and it was beautiful, you know. And because it was so peaceful, I'm gonna read what you shared in a moment. Because it was so peaceful and quiet, I really did enjoy this like nice moment of just like solitude or silence. Solace? Sure, let's use that word. Oh, what's up, dude? I thought it was Crazy Cat. Yeah, I was taking a nap. The character's not feeling 100%. You left when I asked you a question, and you never responded to me. So I'm not done with you. In fact, I'm not finished with you. So let's get back to what you were talking about, right? I remember what we were talking about. So, if you can answer that question, that would be great. Because I'm not done. I don't like leaving things unfinished. I know you're on your journey and you're figuring shit out, and you've come to realizations, which is great because that's the whole point. The whole point of the journey is to come to the realization and remember who you are. That's truly what everybody's journey is on this planet, is remembering who you are, who you actually are, not who you think you are, but who you actually are. And it's good because this is the process for you, right? It can't be sped up, it can't slow down. It's going to unfold exactly as it is, right? Once upon a time, I used to tell myself that I was the most fundamentally flawed human in human history. Even though there were other people who had physical challenges, like no arms and no legs, I still considered myself the dumbest human on the planet. And because I considered myself the dumbest human on the planet for a while, I lived that experience. But then I came to realize, no, I'm not the dumbest human on the planet. I'm the smartest human on the planet. I'm tooting my own horn here, of course, this character. But then if I'm able to change and remember who I am, then everybody else is going to, whoever feels the same way I used to feel, that means they can do it too, because I'm no different. That's the thing that the mind is going to continue to do, is convince you otherwise that you're different from others. Okay, so the conversation, I asked you, like, do you think you're whole, perfect, and complete? And you said no. You said that there's some, I don't think you used the word flaw, but something along the lines that you're not perfect, right? Like you were born not perfect. So we'll use that word. So that's the conversation we had. Like, cause we were talking about some stuff, and then I was saying like who are you with blah 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 blah, and then you mentioned that like I came to the realization about a couple things. I'm like, yeah, that's good that you're realizing. And then I asked you, what if I told you that you're born whole, perfect, and complete? Would you know in me? I know I'm supposed to say believe in me, but I don't use that word. Believe is a wishy-washy word. Do you know in me, or do you not know in me? Right? I'm making the rules for English now, because I don't give a fuck. And that's the thing. You can make the rules to your language. And if you want to make the rules to your language, you may as well use words that can elevate you and put yourself on a pedestal, right? Because you were born whole, perfect, and complete. In your inner world, you're the El Supremo, you're El Capitan, you're number one, right? Everyone else, even though we're all equal to you in your inner world, you still are on top. Because in your inner world, everything must start and end with you, right? Nothing starts before you and or after you. It is you and will forever be you, right? So this was the conversation we were having before you disappeared. Yeah, let me see what you wrote. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm glad you remember. So my question again, so I'll ask it in a slightly different way. Do you still feel that you were born not perfect or born with flaws? Because there's no flaws, just so you know, but because that word doesn't that word only exists if you adhere to that word, right? Remember, you're the one that creates your rules and your reality. So whatever is real for you, right? Like certain people don't entertain poverty. They've never had it, they never will have it because they've always entertained being abundant, right? And that's why they have the abundant life, because they simply don't adhere to poverty. They don't know what that is, in fact, right? Some were born with a silver spoon in their mouth, and so in their reality, their rules, they always had, and they will forever have, because they know from the moment they were born, they always had enough. Some of us had to go through a different journey to undo a lot of the baggages, because some of us lived many more lives than other souls. We're all equal as souls, but some souls have lived more. We have more experience. And the ones that have more experience, they have more baggage. And the ones that have more baggage, they also have to let go of the baggage, right? Whereas souls that didn't have as much experience, they don't come with that much baggage, if at all any baggage, and they're able to just flow freely. That's why they end up with, certain opportunities that just clicks for them. Like they're able to do things. They're put in the right place in the right moment because of, their vibration, or they were just, it feels like they were chosen to be in a rich family, but they don't even entertain that idea of poverty. So like how in their world, they don't think of themselves as flawed, but then of course some of them run into problems of like, I don't feel good enough, I don't feel like I have enough, or I don't feel like I'm like, life feels like a drag, and then they go and do some bullshit, and then guess what happens? They go and create a problem where problem never had to happen because they didn't know their self perfect, like they didn't know themselves. So then they go through their journey, and then they have to undo their journey. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. So I know that word perfect, right? It is very subjective, right? Because this is how I used to see this word too. This is 2022. When I used to get coaching or mirroring from Angel, my business coach, she used to tell me, we're going to use my old name for a moment, Andre, you're perfect. I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't want to be perfect. Because perfect for me implied that I can never grow. Because when you're perfect, like you can't grow anymore. And I was on a growing journey. I was on a learning, growing, evolving journey. Because if you're perfect, you can't grow. You're perfect, right? But then my definition of the word perfect changed over a couple of years. Because reality is a paradox. And because reality is a paradox, right, that word can be used in multiple ways. Like you just said, subjective. Am I still growing and evolving and transcending and ascending? Hell yeah, I am. Like that has never stopped. Every second that I'm on the planet, that's happening. Regardless if I'm sitting and napping or walking in nature, I'm ascending. But then there's the other side, that I have already ascended, I've already grown, I've already evolved, and I've already transcended. And I've already learned and mastered, while in the same breath I am mastering and I don't use the word learning, but I am remembering who I am with this character. So that word perfect fits in both camps, because your soul is perfect. Your soul has always been perfect. But the layers that cover your soul, which is the mind creating the layers, is the imperfect. So the mind wants to strive for perfection, but it'll never reach perfection because it's looking for itself outside of itself. And because it's looking for itself outside of itself, it will never find itself. That's a bar. It's right here, right now. But it can't accept that you're perfect. So it wants to go on the journey. It wants to feel like it's accomplishing. It wants to feel like it's acquiring or accomplishing or achieving. It wants to feel like it's moving and progressing. Because without it moving and progressing, it feels like it's stagnant. It feels like it's dying. And if it's dying, it feels like it's being threatened. And when it's feeling threatened, it's going to go and do all kinds of gnarly things that you would never have done from the soul level. Hence why I said, when you were born, you had no layers. You were completely free of layers. The layers started the moment you came into the earth with your current body, and you started to analyze. Your logical mind wasn't kicking in until like age 8, 9, 10, 11. They're now saying it's going from age 0 to 12. So your logical mind is starting to kick in around, 7 to 12. But the first 7 years, you're in the intuitive. So you're just taking in information, but there's no logic yet, right? It's all intuitive. And then, of course, over time, society, your upbringing started to put layers onto you. And you had no idea that layers were being put onto you because you've taken in whatever society threw at you, and here you are. Now you're undoing your layers. The journey is basically undoing all the layers that you've created. Whether you've done it or someone has indirectly done it for you, but you've basically taken it on from their perspective that, let's say, for example, they said like, you're not good enough or something like that, or, don't do that, like stop talking loud. Then they indirectly helped you to create that layer of like, oh, I shouldn't do that because it bothers them, right? Because if it bothers them, then I'm going to be threatened. I'm going to be beaten or something. In my case, that's what happened to me. I spoke too loud. I spoke way too loud. So, people would complain, you're speaking too loud. So guess what happened? I got punished for speaking too loud, and the body didn't like that. So guess what happened? I started to dim down my voice. That's why I had like a squeaky voice for most of my lifetime. Now I'm rebuilding the voice of authority where no one can tell me otherwise. I don't care who it is in this world. I'm going to speak. I'm going to share. There's not a damn person on this planet that can tell me otherwise, because I know. Most of the humans on this planet don't remember who they are. I do. So I have the right to speak because I have my memories. Doesn't mean that you all don't have the right to speak. You definitely do. But when it comes to me specifically, there's nothing that anyone can really tell me because I already know. Maybe business aspects, like being an entrepreneur, different story, right? Mirroring from other entrepreneurs, how they're doing it. But really, entrepreneurship is just basically having confidence in yourself. That's all this is. It's just pure confidence. It's great you bring that point up, because I always asked people very faint voice when the last time they screamed and yelled. Exactly. I don't know if you still do that, but maybe I was supposed to bring this up to maybe tell your soul to tell your mind, because your soul is telling your mind in every present moment. Maybe it's time for you to speak up a little bit. Maybe you are practicing speaking louder, right? Out of respect of the people in this house, I speak a little bit quieter because, sometimes they have to sleep and, they don't want to be listening to what I have to say because it's not important to them yet. So out of respect, I quiet down my voice. But I have things to do in this world. And I'm not here to to play small, because that's the thing about reality. The world wanted every one of us to play small. And now that the world is starting to understand that you were never meant to play small, and more people are starting to realize who they are, more people are actually starting to speak who they want to speak the way they want to speak. And nothing's going to stop them. And I don't blame them. Now, of course, there is, you know, there's this sense of like, yeah, now I want to get revenge on all the people who told me that I couldn't speak loud. So guess what? I'm going to speak loud. I don't give a fuck. So they have that kind of energy. They have like combative energy. And then there's others who are like, you know what? I forgave everybody who told me I couldn't speak loud, but I'm going to speak loud. But I'm not going to come at it with a combative energy. I'm going to come with it with authority, with purity, with being kind and compassionate, but not dimming my light and not making you feel comfortable. Well, not making you feel uncomfortable, but if you're feeling uncomfortable, then that's something that you have to deal with. That's a you issue. That has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Right? That's why like the live stream has been a great practice ground for me speaking. This was the only way really for me to practice, especially when I got to help, you know, individuals like yourself and others who have shown up in the past. Some things worked, some things didn't work. Right? This morning, a video popped up on my other YouTube channel, the one that I'm going to be going on to, with Cody Sanchez. And she was talking about how, you know, you could be the smartest person, but like the reason why you're not getting the clients or you're not getting the opportunities is because people don't take you seriously, either because you over-explain, you talk too much, like you're using more words and you're obfuscating things. And you don't use pauses. So like right now, I'm being very intentional while I'm speaking to you to practice that pause, to slow down, right? Not to yell, but to use a more deeper voice, not a high-pitched voice. And subconsciously and psychologically, someone who speaks slower, like with a deeper voice, and doesn't say as many words, like they take a paragraph and sum it into like a 1 or 2 word sentence. Like, you know, Steve Jobs, he could have said something like, Apple is the company that's going to be changing reality by thinking differently. Right? Steve Jobs, she used Steve Jobs, so I'm using Steve Jobs because she gave a good mirroring of Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs said 2 words, think differently. And then he used imagery. Anyways, I'm going off tangent. I'm aware of this, but my point to get back to what we're talking about, I don't know if you're still quieting down. Let's see. And they usually say the last time they did was when they were kids. Yeah, exactly. Right. So I don't know if you still talk quietly, or, you know, when someone asks you something, you don't really elevate your voice. You're not yelling. You're not screaming. You're not projecting. You're speaking. You're sharing. You're telling it as it is with your true voice. That's why, like, during this week, which was interesting, I started to practice the deeper voice. And as I started practicing the deeper voice, this character ended up getting a little under the weather. Technically, this character is still under the weather, but I will not adhere to SICK because it doesn't exist. So I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing, move my body. Speaking of which, it's 4:43. I still have some things to do, but I'm still talking. I'll still share. So again, back to my point. Before you formed words, before you even spoke mama, dada, baba, you know, like that's the first set of words that you'd be saying as a baby. Do you think you were perfect? Or do you feel you were perfect or no? And it's not wrong, just so you know. Whatever you think is never going to be wrong. But then it begs you to ask the question, why do you believe that about yourself? Right? I believed for a very long time, thank God I have a picture of me, of this character. I thought for a very long time that this little version of me was flawed. Look at him sucking his finger. His toes are curled because that's defensiveness, because he's already been beaten, yelled at, screamed at. And I'm only 2 years old here. This is me at 2 years old. So when I look at him, he has no beliefs. Not yet, anyways. All he cares about is just being. He's perfect. That's why it's important to have one of your baby photos if you can, or remembering who you are. But he is born perfect. And you will forever be perfect. How can you not be? You're part of the divine. Thinking otherwise is actually thinking that you're separate and thinking that you're imperfect from the soul level. From the soul level is kind of ridiculous. And that goes for every human. Not just you, not just me, but everyone. Any human who thinks that they're not perfect from the soul level. I'm specifically saying from the soul level. Most humans don't know about soul level and mind level. That's why I came here to help bridge, a lot of the wisdom that is lingering within your soul and bring it into your mind, because the mind is what's gatekeeping a lot of bullshit and keeping people trapped and stuck where they are. The soul is perfect. The mind is not. The soul is infinite. The mind is finite. The mind can only learn, grow, evolve, transcend, and all that, and it will continuously do that. The soul is already there. It's both. It's not just one. We've been taught in this world that it's either this or that. It can't be both. So from the soul level, which goes beyond your mind, you are perfect. Now, of course, if you don't believe that, that's okay. But you will come to that realization when the moment, like something's going to click. It may not come through this vessel to remind your vessel that you're perfect. It might come maybe 10 years from now. Maybe 10 years from now, you'll hear someone else say this exact same thing in a different way, and it will land potentially. It may click. Like a puzzle piece clicking into place, or a lock opening a door. You're getting your realizations, right? My job in this planet is to just mirror back wisdom that everyone already has within themselves. What I have, you already possess. But you may not possess it in your mind, but you possess it in your soul. But your soul is attempting to tell your mind you have it. But your mind doesn't want to. Sometimes it doesn't want to adhere to that. It wants to do its own thing, right? That's why we just watched one of Nero's short videos, and there's a comment that someone said, the mind is a wonderful servant, but a terrible master, or a horrible master. That's a bar, by the way. He didn't say that, but somebody in the comments wrote that. The mind is a wonderful servant, but a terrible master. Because when it has control over you, it fucking sucks. But when you have control over it, it's wonderful. Like, it's wonderful because I have control over the mind right now. There are times I let the character out of control and shit happens. Like when I get frustrated, we're using that word today, right? Got frustrated that, certain things weren't working on my tablet. I'm like, come on. Me, this character feeling under the weather as well. Like, come on, really? So, these things, they can and will happen with the mind. But when you have control over your mind and you know how the mind works, you're using the mind against itself to overcome itself to some degree. It's kind of weird. Everyone knows how to do this though, but the mind's not going to let you do it until you can slow down and really start anchoring who you actually are. Who you are is the divine. the narratives, when you start tackling like certain narratives about yourself, you start to realize, oh, if I'm the creator, that means I have the power. And if I have the power, that means I have the power in every present moment to master myself. And if I have the power in every present moment to master myself, that means I have the power over the mind. And if I have the power over the mind, that means anything I think is actually not me, it's actually the mind, and I can outdo the mind. That was just all words I just said, and you can literally change your words. You can make the rules to your words. Let's see, do you think the belief of being perfect is stripped from us as a child? Absolutely it is. It's been stripped away from you because you go to school. School is the greatest trick that was created by humans. Right? School is nothing more than factory. A couple people in the past created school as an idea that may looked like on paper is like, yes, so you're going to give my child proper education, but really what you're doing is just creating more workers to keep feeding the machine. This world was never meant to be the way it was. It evolved into this way, but it was not designed to be this way. It was never designed for us to work. It was designed for us to follow our passions and our purpose and live together harmoniously. But everyone, this is why this time period is the greatest time period in human history, because this is the time period where we get to reunite as a global family, as one, no separation, all inclusive, no exclusions. But in order to get there, there's certain characters at play that have to be, even though we're not excluding them, they have to come to their senses, essentially. And they have to either stop what they're doing and come to the realization that what they've been doing is not in the highest alignment. But here's the paradox of this. They're actually the greatest mirror on the planet. I said this before, and I'll say it again. Like, DT, I'm going to use his name, Donald Trump, and all the other, like, heavyweights, like all the people in the files, right? Not going to get into all that. They were designed for everyone to realize who they are and not to succumb to their bullshit. So they created bullshit for you to come to the realization to not adhere to their bullshit. And if you don't adhere to their bullshit, then they simply can't be you can't be governed. And if more people understood this, we wouldn't have these problems. So they're really doing us a favor to master ourselves. Paradoxically, they may not know exactly what they're doing, but paradoxically, you can use their tactics to your advantage. Oh, I see that this person's creating tariffs and this person's raising the prices and they're creating inflation and doing all this. Ah, so they're doing all this stuff, but in reality, what I'm supposed to be doing is mastering myself to realize I'm not going to adhere to this stuff. Sure, I'm going to play along with it and pay whatever price is whatever, but like I'm not going to adhere to, this guy telling me how reality works. I know how reality works. It starts with me and it ends with me. It starts with you and ends with you. And when more humans start to realize that it starts with you and ends with you, it just is. And problems starts to go down. In fact, problems start to disappear. But more people have to get on the same page. You know really what's happening here? So I'm going to use God for the word itself. So I'm going to use itself as the word God. I'm not going to use God. So itself, not this vessel, the energy that's permeating this vessel. Because once the energy is gone from this body can't move, right? Like it's functionless. So the permeation of itself with this character, the permeation of itself with your character, the permeation of itself in all characters is attempting to remind itself, for itself, through itself, by itself, with itself, as itself, who you actually are. That is the true journey of what we came here to earth. Itself wants to know itself through each other. It wants to remember itself. And the more people who remember itself through itself, as itself, it's over. The game is done. It's finished. You'll still live on earth, but the game will be more harmonious, more peaceful, more support, more understanding. But the human mind is going to do its job in every present moment to derail, because if you have not cultivated the mind to adopt the beliefs that you desire to have, then it's going to take the beliefs that you currently have and run rampant, depending on what beliefs you have about reality. The universe has simply been, when I say the universe, I mean itself has been preparing this vessel for the next phase of the journey through this live stream. That's what itself is doing. I'm using the word itself to represent God, but that word itself is not enough, because that word can't even encapsulate what God itself, the universe source, is. It's our words can only point to something that cannot be explained. That's really what it is. Language is the problem on the planet, just so you know. The core problem to everything on this planet is language. Fundamentally, all languages are problems. If we can use telepathy again, there would be no problems. But we're not there yet. Let me just get some of this stuff going. But yes, to answer your question, and I didn't read your other stuff, so I'm going to read it in a moment. Yes, the question that you asked about kids stripping being perfect out of them, yes, school is the cause of that. School is the biggest reason why most of humanity is where they are. And it's nobody's fault in any school, because they themselves did not know themselves. They themselves were just part of the game, and they didn't realize they were part of the game. Why do you think we're taught to memorize things? Do we need to memorize things? We don't need to memorize shit. It's not important. Why do they tell us about history about a country that we're in? Who cares about the history? We're not living in the past. I'm not saying that history is bad. It's nice to know about what happened, right? So we can make a difference in the present, but it's not necessary to know. If you want to know, then you take a class in history. All you have to know is how to at least write and read. And basic math. Like 1 + 1 is 2. And 3 × 3 is 9. That's it. You don't need anything else. Unless you're becoming like a scientist or a physicist or something that requires heavy-duty mathematics, then you can take advanced mathematics. And certain people like that kind of stuff. Me, I don't really care for it. I care to speak. That's why we all have our different purposes, right? That's why school is the greatest. Like, you go to school to figure out what you want to be, but school does a terrible job of asking you certain questions. And then they put you in a box like everyone else, thinking that you get graded based on some bullshit that doesn't make any sense, right? That like, oh, you got 50 in an English class, but you got 100 in gym. Well, that just means I like gym more than English now, don't I? Now, going back, if I were to go back to school, I'd be telling the teacher straight to their face, like, you know, grading is ridiculous. It actually doesn't tell you a damn thing about who someone is, because certain people have certain strengths, and in this lifetime, we all have each other's ability, but you chose to have certain abilities more prevalent than others. So like, for example, some people have the ability to draw, right? I can draw, but I can't draw as like an artist can in this lifetime. In another lifetime, I was a drawer. I was a painter. I was a sculptor in one of my lifetimes. In this lifetime, I didn't choose to be a sculptor. I didn't choose to be a painter. And I sure as hell didn't choose to be an artist. I chose to be a speaker. Sure, I can draw some things here and there. I have some creativity. But I locked that creativity away for intellect, for the wisdom, right? But it's all there. We all have each other's information within ourselves. It's called the library of all that is. It resides in each soul. And each soul of itself has all the answers, but the thing is, the mind does not. And throughout your journey, you choose which things you want to be strong in. Like, I want to be strong in mechanics. I want to be strong at fixing machines. I want to be strong in physical fitness. I want to be extremely talented in playing basketball or baseball. You choose these things before you come. It's not accidents. There are no accidents. What you choose. It's like for me, I chose to speak. So the very thing that I had to go through is the very thing that I get to help people with. Like, they usually say your pain is your purpose. So my pain was I couldn't speak and I would stutter a lot. And the character still stutters at times. And that's okay. However, I came here to speak. The level of Jesus. And I can confidently say that. Who are you to say that you're at the level of Jesus? I do. I'm the one that came here to do what he did. I am the one. Itself wants me to be the one to do it. Maybe it wants others to do it too, and yes, others are doing it, but it wants this character to speak at that level. The trailblazer. The table turner. The table turner, is that what it's called? Or the table topper? Or the toppling of tables? I don't know. A metaphor where somebody is polarizing and they don't just adhere to, like, you know, they're not just going to sit back and watch idly. I'm going to read what you shared. I promise. I'm almost done this. All right. Let me read what you shared because you shared quite a few things. All right. Because I feel that's why people believe to be flawed is because their perfection was taken away from them. School is about memorization, spew out on an exam and forget it. Exactly. When's the last time you needed to know about Canadian history? Since you left, I don't know if you're still, I think you said you're still in school, but when's the last time you had to use Canadian history for anything important? I sure as hell haven't had to use anything Canadian history at all. Again, if you love history and that's something that brings you joy, become a historian, right? That's what school is supposed to be doing, right? It's supposed to show you a path, but it puts people in a box thinking, okay, you all have to go through math, you all have to do this thing, and like some of you suck at math. I'm using math as the example because math for me was pretty difficult growing up. I couldn't understand the shit out of math in this lifetime. I was a mathematician in one of my lifetimes. Of course, math as a mathematician back in the days wasn't the same kind of math we're doing in today's day and age. I'm just changing microphones. So they put us all in the same class, and you know, some people got better grades than others, and those who had shittier grades, it's not because they were dumb. It's just that they weren't interested in math. They're doing something they don't like, right? Especially in high school. Like, yes, you get to choose but you're not really getting to choose. You have no choice, really. If you think about it, you still have to take what they call an elective and an optional. Like, you have to take a mandatory one. Like, you have to have math, but I don't want math. I don't care about it. I want more fitness. I want gym. Oh, you can't have gym. You already had gym last semester. You can't have it. What? Okay. I want to do like, I wanted to be a baker. I wanted to like do home ed, like home education, gym. What else do they have? Art, like drawing and stuff. Actually, I didn't want to do that. Fuck that. No. I wanted to do something where I could use my hands. It's like mechanic. They call that shop. And I wanted to do I wanted to play a musical instrument because I had never played a musical instrument before. And I wanted to learn. Nope, sorry. You don't have the prerequisites to take these classes. Oh, so I have to take math. I have to take English. I have to take geography. I have to take history. I have to take physics. I have to take biology. I have to take chemistry. I have to take, what else do they have? These are classes I do not care about. Maybe physics now. Maybe physics. But I don't care about biology. I don't care about chemistry. I don't care about science to some degree. I don't care. I don't care about math. I care about English, but I don't care about Macbeth. I don't care about Shakespeare. I don't care about literature. I care about using words and how to articulate words more effectively. Now, give me a class like that, and I'll show you. I'll be the teacher, in fact. I'll be the mirror that all words are made up. Right? I'll do a class like that, no problem. Speaking of which, I really do have to get rolling with some of my stuff. Anyways, you are perfect, whether you believe so or not. Your mind, this character's mind, is not perfect, and it will never be perfect, but your soul is perfect. Because what's going on here is that the human has identified as only the mind, and that the mind and the soul are just one. They're not one. They work together, but they're not one. The mind is its own entity, and the soul is its own entity. So it's like having 2 or 3 versions of you living with your character. But most people were beaten out of using this and use this. That's what school did. You have to use this. Logic. Logical. All logic. Nothing's wrong with logic. But when you become all logical and no intuitive, which they beat out of you in school, well, guess what happens? You have a society of very disconnected people. Chase Hughes, who made a video that I absolutely love, and I saved it on my tablet, and I've watched it 6 times, he basically said this: we are the most advanced civilization to probably run on this planet, maybe next to Atlantis. Atlantis was very advanced, but for our current life, we are pretty advanced, but we are also the most spiritually disconnected. Why is that? Because we're distracted. We become too logical, and the program is winning. That's why I'm doing my job right now, not to spend too much time on social media, right? Like not going on Instagram as often. I'll check it, but I don't have this fear of missing out. I've never had this fear of missing out. I've always been the outsider, the outcast, the one that's always been pushed aside. So for me, being able to, like, I don't care if like everybody's doing this new like air walk or whatever the fuck trend is going on. I don't give a shit about any trends. It has no relevance to me. So that doesn't bother me whatsoever. But the world is very spiritually disconnected because they're so distracted. Can you, I don't know if you take public transit or if you've been on public transit I don't know how it works in your province, but if you've been on a public transit, do you ever see anybody without their phone? They may have it in their, do you ever see anybody without their phone? You remember Toronto. I don't know when you came here, but whenever you came here, did you ever see anybody without their phone? Nope. Because everybody's on their phone. But Orion, you're on your phone right now. I'm not really on my phone. I'm using the phone as the live streaming the mechanism, but I'm not like scrolling and not. I do that on the tablet at times, yes. But I catch myself and I'm like, okay, enough's enough. Right? It's time for us to get rolling. Right? Like we were just watching a couple things before you jumped on and I'm like, nope, I'm going to turn it off now. I'm done. I want solitude right now. I want some quietness. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. Come on. These handles, they just keep moving about. Oh yeah, perfect. Let's see. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so they don't want to create worlds of thinkers. They want to create worlds of workers. Because a thinker is dangerous. But let me change the word thinker to feeler. They don't want to create a world of feelers. They want to create a world of thinkers to think to work. That's a bar. Because feeling goes beyond thinking. But yes, to use the analogy, they want to create a world of workers, not thinkers. But really, they don't want to create a world of feelers, not thinkers. They would rather people think, but they know how most people's human minds work, so they know that they can outsmart the human mind. And because every other human is adhering to the same things that are creating the same unnecessary problems, you're gonna have to succumb to it. Like, for example, money. We all require it to some degree in this reality. But what is it? When you really think about money, what is it? It's just a made up concept, and every other human is adopting this concept because they still adhere to money. And as they continue to perpetuate this money, again, nothing wrong with having it. I love it. But because everyone else is still adhering to it, they continue to feed it. And because whatever continues to be fed, it continues to grow. And whatever continues to grow, this is what's happening. A lot of people feel like they either will never have enough, and it's only for certain people and not for others. Right? But everybody, when you came to Earth, you did not sign up to be paid or to have to pay to live on a planet. But you did choose to come to this planet as well. Listen to this carefully. You did come to this planet to agree to the money system. Oh yeah, so you're gonna go to this place called Earth. This Earth has a weird system called the money system, the financial system. And in order to have enough money in order for you to thrive in this world, you have to have a lot of money. That's not really true. But, you know, if you want to have cool experiences, you gotta have some of the resources, right? Because a lot of humans have, you know, if someone's doing something for free, then they're not getting compensated for their work, so you have to pay them, right? Imagine a tour guide who is taking people on tours and didn't get paid. But he loves it, but he's not getting compensated, right? It has to be sustainable. So in order to have a sustainable life, you have to have some resources, right? This character right now may not have the physical yet. It's inevitable. What is meant for me is already here in the inner world. It just hasn't manifested in the physical yet, but that's coming. I'm not even too concerned about that. In fact, I'm not even concerned at all because it's already done. Just too many signs, too many synchronistic moments to tell this character like, hey, your time is now. That's why like May 1st, this live stream ends. This channel will retire. I'll come on here and there probably to live stream some random shit, but the other channel starts. And I'll be very direct. People will come on like, who are you? I'm like, the name's Orion. What are you about? Helping you to remember who you are, mirroring back exactly who you are. But I know who I am. Okay. Then there's nothing for me to say. If you know who you are, there's nothing, you don't need to be on this channel. You can continue to swipe on your YouTube journey. I'm not looking for likes, clicks, and comments. Or views. Yes, it'd be nice to have more people to see the content. Not for my own purpose, but for the sake of humanity. Because the more people who can find this character, this iteration of itself, the better the world will be, 100%. You'll have a world of feelers and knowers. In fact, you have a world of embodiers. I know that doesn't sound like a word, but I don't really care at this point. I make words up. I make my own shit up now. Let's get some push-ups. But you're right. The world does not want thinkers. It doesn't want feelers and it doesn't want knowers. And it doesn't want embodiers. It wants fear mongerers. That's what the world wants. Actually, let me not use the world. Society. That's what society wants. The world just wants everybody to just be. I live in a world where majority of people in my inner world understand this already. They're just playing catch up in the physical now. In the physical world, it hasn't quite reached yet. But take my social media, for example. I created Orion Stellar, the Instagram, and the Facebook. And I have to tell you, alignment. I wasn't looking for anything. When you first start an Instagram account, it just throws random shit. So of course, when you start to My first person that I connected with was Nero. I put Nero because I'm like, you know, that's my homie. That's our brother. So I connected with him. From there, a few people started showing up. Like now there's a girl named Margot Elise Miller. Hot girl, very hot. But she helps women. But what she's speaking about isn't for only women. It's for men too. But the thing is, I don't adhere to men or women because I'm a soul. I just chose a man's body this time around. I was a woman in the last lifetime. So I know exactly how it goes. Most of the humans don't remember who they are. There's like maybe 0.2% of the planet remembers who they actually are from different lifetimes. 0.2. Out of 8 billion, 0.2. I don't know what 0.2 is. Maybe even less than that. But anyways, my Instagram started showing alignment. Because it starts with me and it ends with me. Even though me isn't a real word because it's just made up, it starts with itself and ends with itself. I'm gonna start pushing in the door. It's starting to get a little nippy. Starting to feel it a little bit, but yeah. So itself is telling your itself that you are perfect. All of you, whoever's watching, itself is telling each of your itself that you're perfect. It wants you all to know that. It wants you all to remember that. But you will have to get this to tell this to listen to this by using this. That's your journey. And if you've already done it, congratulations. There's nothing more for me to say. There's nothing else to say. You are the answer. It starts with you and ends with you. What else do you need to know? It's so dumb simple, but the problem is simplicity doesn't sell to some degree. The world strives on complexity. Because if it was so simple, then everybody would figure it out. And that's the funny thing. It's right in front of you. It always has been in front of you. It will forever be in front of you. And it will never be outside of you. It's always within you. That's how simple it is. You get to feel whatever you want. But Orion, I don't know how to feel to be a billionaire. You know what it feels like to have some money. You got paid before, I'm sure. I'm sure somebody gave you some money. $1 billion and somebody giving you money is still one and the same feeling. Like when you're a child, right? When somebody gave you money, it felt like, wow, I got like $20 and it felt like the most amount of money you've ever had. That feeling right there is the same feeling that $1 billion is too. It's like a child on Christmas, excited for opening up its Nintendo. I remember when I got my Nintendo, I didn't get it for Christmas. I got it for my birthday. Dad bought it when I was 5 years old, so 1990 is when I got my Nintendo. Not 1985. He bought it in 1990 and he gave it to me on my birthday. And I felt like, oh my God, I have a Nintendo. Black box that looks like space. You know, remember the Nintendo box that had like the NES and had the gun and everything and the Duck Hunt and Mario? I had that. And it also was the black box with the it looks like a galaxy. Oh my God. And then the Super Nintendo came out. That's one of the systems I didn't own originally until later on in my life. But then I got the 64. So I kind of skipped a generation. I went from Nintendo to 64. I did play Super Nintendo at cousins' house and I borrowed their system, but I never owned a system until later in my life. But I had an N64. And it was I was like, oh my God, I have an N64, y'all. And then I started to make my own money and I started to buy my own systems. I skipped the PlayStation 1 when it first came out. So I didn't get to play all of the original Final Fantasies like 7, 8, and 9 as they came out. But I bought a PS2 and then I played them all. And then my cousin brought a PlayStation 1 in the house with some of the games and I got to play it on a PlayStation 1 just to see the difference. I forget how I got to this tangent, but yeah. It's fine. Good stuff. Let's see. I gotta head back home. I'm at my local library right now. I'll probably be back later if sounds good. You enjoy your time. I should still be on, but I don't know for how much longer. Well, it's usually till like 7:30, which is 6:30 your time. But good chatting with you, dude. I'm gonna finish up my stuff. But yeah, for anybody else who's still here, like, take in what I said, that your soul is perfect. You always have been perfect, and you will forever be perfect. Your mind, on the other hand, is a different story. You'll have to overcome your mind. That's your journey. And only you can walk that. I can't do that for you. I can point you to the direction, but only you can walk it. Oh my God. Whew. I'm glad I used the afternoon for my movements. Good stuff. Awesome. I feel so much better. It's 5:28 already. That's fine. I'm gonna go shower in a moment. I'll do some of my stretches and all that afterwards. And I still have my 55s to do for my curls. Every day I get younger and stronger and more fiercer and more smarter and more knowledgeable and more wise and more aware of everything. Six, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I'm definitely going to use my 2 terabyte drive and download Devil May Cry 1 and 2, Zone of the Enders 1 and 2, Dragon Quest 8, Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Yeah, so now that I know that the site's going down, I'll be spending some time in the evening to download games. It might be faster on my Mac to download. Speaking of which, let me go check this hard drive downstairs. Technically, you know, my other hard drive that I brought up, the one that has the 2 hard drives in it, okay. This is interesting. I forgot I have another red hard drive here. So I have to see what's on these drives. I actually have two hard drives. I know one was my MacBook operating system like backup, but look. See, I have a red one that I forgot, and I have a silver one in here. See? Ta-da! So now it's just a matter of plugging these in and seeing what they actually have. So I'll plug them into my Mac. These are both 2 terabytes. That's good, at least I have storage. Oops. Question is, I don't know what is on it though. So this is where I get to plug in my hard drive and see what we get on it. Okay. I already have this stuff backed up on another drive. So technically speaking, I can format this. It's already on my expansion drive. Yeah, it's already on my expansion drive. Fuck yeah. So glad I organized my desk. There's nothing even in here. Cool. So let's go to ooh, it's NTFS too? Okay, well, we're definitely changing that to XFAT. So let's go into disk utility. Let's go to this guy. So we're gonna name it, we're gonna be XFAT. Let me see. Then formatting. This combination allows bigger larger. Yeah. If you only use modern devices, GUI partition map is generally acceptable. For maximum compatibility, has a 2 terabyte limit. Okay. All right. It's unmounting, it's purging, it's wiping. Did it do it? It failed. Why? Why did you fail? Excuse me, I didn't tell you to fail. I guess I'll have to do this on Windows. It'll be easier. Oh, it's in use, that's why. Duh. Erase. What? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How is it in use? The fuck? All right, I'm gonna have to do this on Windows. Checked. But I'm not using it in Finder anymore. Okay, so the silver one is fine. I'll check what the red one has in a moment. That's good. So I have another drive I can use to preserve some games. 2 terabytes to be exact. And what I'll do is I'll use my software to make them smaller. I'll convert them all to CHD files for for PS2 specifically. PSP I'll download, so I'll make a couple drives: PSP, GameCube, Wii. Yeah, I already have Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. Cool. See, I totally forgot about these drives, and I'm like, looks like I'm going to be using some of my old drives. This is why everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. This is how the intuition works. It's like, you have other drives. And then I totally forgot that I have another drive. I was only thinking I had a silver drive, but I was like, wait a minute. I have a red drive, which I think is my backup for my Mac. But if I don't use that as my backup anymore, then I can purge it and use it as another drive. And theoretically, I could put all my games onto one of those instead of loading it on my SD card. The only reason why it's on my SD card is for convenience. We haven't done hips yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very cool. You know, when I get to talking, my stuff gets pushed aside. So I love talking. But let's get rolling. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Awesome. Okay. You know, theoretically, all the games that I own physically, I'm going to have them all digitally again. I sold all my games physically, and now I'm going to have them digitally. Fuck yeah. You know what's fascinating? Yesterday, day before, and today, even when I go shower, I still douse myself with cold water. I don't care if this character's feeling under the weather. It's just a layer that has to be pulled off. You know what I say when I get into the water? I'm like, bring it, boy. I sound like the right Kage when I say that. Bring it, boy. From Naruto. He told that to Sasuke. Bring it, boy, and he flexed his muscles. Nice. I still have 55 curls to do. We'll see how our back is. Not bad, not bad. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck yeah, let's go. So Vanya left the video today talking about the 3 moves that she would do for the rest of her life if she had no weights, no gym, no equipment. And guess what her 3 moves are? Deep squats, hangs, like hanging, and crawling. So crawling forward, backwards. Different types of crawling, like crab crawling. I crawl every day, by the way. First thing in the morning and before I go to bed. All right, I'm gonna go shower now. Let's see what to put on for y'all to listen to. Bully juice, that's funny. You're not old, you're just weak. How dare you even say that? Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, and Daffy Duck mega compilation. Wow.
Can't make heads or tails of things. Hey, you! Come back here!
Wow. This is a throwback, y'all.
No. No more bullets. No more bullets? Hey, laughing boy. No more bullets. No more bullets? Here.
All right.
It's really that big. Put it in somebody's mouth.
Oh, Jesus. TMI. Yes, sir. Richard, how you doing, man? I'm well. How are you? Good, good. What do you do, sir? I'm her man candy and a legal compliance analyst for LB Global.
He just slapped her ass.
First ass smack we done never had on Family Feud. Name something a doctor might pull out of a person.
A gerbil.
Darcy.
A gerbil.
And the guy laughing. His laugh. Every time.
Yes, she said it. First thing, bam, gerbil. Name something you love doing when you're all alone.
Masturbate.
Talk to 100 women. Name something the Pillsbury Billboard and your man have in common.
He's white. He's white.
Oh, man, that's funny, too.
Okay, all right, I gotta go.
Well, I can't think nothing else, Steve. I'm looking at him, I'm looking at me. Hell, both of us is white. I'm gonna go with he's white.
Come on, come on, come on.
Fill in the blank. Raging what?
Ho.
Raging what?
Ho.
Raging ho. What the hell did happen here? What the hell is going on?
This one.
Christy, are you going through something? Name something that's described as low-hanging.
A male's penis.
Laura?
Droopy breasts.
Droopy breast. Name a reason you don't sleep in the nude. John. Source. sores. Like a sore on your body,
Yes.
right? Like you got a sore. He got open wounds. He don't. Name something that would be harder to do if you had a really fat tongue.
Put it in somebody's mouth.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh. Name something that would be harder to do if you had a really fat tongue.
I'm going to say blow a bubble. Good answer.
Name something most women don't do on a first date. Stephanie.
Go all the way.
Go all the way. Okay. That's the best one. That's the best one this year. Fill in the blank. There's nothing better than a bag of what?
All right, I don't do this, Mom, but what I heard from my friends, a bag of weed.
You ain't heard nothing. You ain't heard nothing. And you fill in the blank. There's nothing better than a bag of what?
Bag of switches.
The hell is she talking about? It's not a cultural answer because the black people just as lost as the white people. There's nothing better than a bag of what?
Well, I definitely don't know anything about this either, but I'm going to say cocaine. So I heard.
You let church group something else, ain't you? Name something that seems to sleep a lot.
A squirrel.
A what?
A squirrel. Squirrel. It's a squirrel. Squirrel.
Oh, a squirrel.
A squirrel.
Okay, excuse me. A minute ago you said a squirrel.
Well, it's a squirrel.
I don't know what the hell a squirrel was. I'm simply trying to figure. And I'm staring at her mouth, and I'm going. A squirrel. Tell me the age when someone should start saving for their retirement.
7.
You stunned everybody on earth with this one. You said, you little sorry 7-year-old. Why aren't you at work today? Name something a man doesn't care that a woman has as long as she's hot.
Cellulite. Good answer.
Don't care if a woman got cellulite as long as she's fine. That is a true statement. Cellulite, we don't even know what the hell it is. And let me tell you something. By the time we see the cellulite, hell, we in now. Tell me something that a pilot might turn on after the plane takes off.
The engine's already on, so the engine.
Good answer. Good answer. Folks, we're at 33,000 feet right now, and fasten your seatbelts. I'm gonna turn these engines on and see if we can't maintain altitude. Rashad suggested that we turn on the damn engine. Thad, let's go, man. We talked to 100 married women. What would you do if you saw your husband flirting with your mother?
Flirt with her mother.
Good answer, bro. Good answer. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, you want to play that game? Oh, we doing each other mama, huh? Okay. All right. We asked 100 married women. What would you do if you saw your husband flirting with your mother?
Flirt with her daddy.
What the hell going on at the Haynes house? Name a wild animal that reminds you of some wild women.
I'm thinking a wildcat.
Like that? It's gotta be on there.
I like do it again. One more time. Boy, you good. Boy, he good, ain't it? One more time, man. Rob, tell me something a farmer's wife might accuse him of caring more about than her.
His farm equipment.
The farm, more specific.
His hoe?
I kid you not. I couldn't have wrote a joke better than that. That's the best damn answer I've ever heard as the host of Family Feud. No, that's damn brilliant.
Thank you,
now,
Steve. Thank you.
It ain't up there, but that is the best damn answer that ain't on the board I've ever heard. Oh! Name a good place to go on a first date.
Ice cream.
Name a good place two full-grown heterosexual people go on a first date that have jobs and work. You said
ice cream.
But watch this. Watch. I bet you 8 people said that.
Oh, it's number one answer.
Huh?
Number one answer.
It's the number one answer. Matt, one answer left. If it's there, you clear the board. Name something you hope you didn't do on the table while you were drunk.
Let's say you slap the table.
Slap the table.
Break it.
I told y'all before this game got started, didn't I? Didn't I tell you he was crazy? Something was wrong with him? Y'all ain't know that? You thought I was playing with you, didn't you? See, once you've been here 4 days, folks, I know you. I become friends with you. This is like my family. This is my cousins right here. And there's something wrong with this cousin. Sure hope when I got drunk, I didn't slap that table. Name a holiday when you'd see a parade.
Martin Luther King.
Name a holiday when you'd see a parade. This was my favorite answer. You said... Martin Luther King National Holiday, yeah! All right, name something you might text your boss about because you're too chicken to tell her in person.
I'm sleeping with one of the employees.
Why would you text that to anybody? Let alone your boss. Hey, well,
I mean, you got to get it out there. You got to
get it out there.
You might as well put it out there, man. You know,
Boy, you've been self-employed too damn long. You ain't had a job for nobody. Well, that's sexual harassment. That's against every company policy in the world.
It's a preemptive strike. You got to do it before it gets you.
It's a preemptive strike.
Yeah, you got to.
I told you that.
You got to get out there before it attacks you.
That ain't got nothing to do with it being no preemptive strike. That you just said is just stupid. Name a business that might be very busy on Valentine's Day.
Florist. He didn't hit it, did he? You gotta hit the buzzer.
Right the hand. Come on, Steve. Come on, man. Step up. Oh. talk to 100 women. Give me a word that describes the way you like your candy and your man.
Chewy, so you can chew them up.
Uncle Pep is sexy. Chewy. I like mine chewy, so you can chew them up. You know what that is? You know what that is right there? That's a mouthful of you. Talk to 100 women. Give me a word that describes the way you like your candy and your man.
In different flavors. Diverse. Different flavors.
Like her man in different flavors. Name something Grandpa might use Grandma's big underwear for.
Surrender.
That's good, Ted.
Name an animal that people try to outrun.
Cheetah.
Who the hell? I'm finna blow by this cheetah, baby. Survey said. 8 people. Tyler, we talked to 100 single women. What's the biggest lie a man ever told you? You got 2 strikes, you gotta be careful.
We're gonna go with, it's really that big.
Yeah. That's good.
That's not the biggest lie you've ever told. That's the littlest lie you've ever. It's really that big. Give me a word for a lover that starts with the word sugar.
Sugar mama wasn't up there, but I've gotten it enough to be on the survey. Sugar daddy. Woo! Yeah.
Oh, it's up there. Yes, Lord, it's up there. I'll be your sugar daddy. I'll pay you rent. Number 6. Woo! Can't believe you were looking at these and that ain't popping. I can't believe you were looking at me and you didn't think, uh-oh, sugar lips. Name something that requires good rhythm to do.
I would have to say you have to have good rhythm to clean the house.
That's good.
Yeah.
And vacuum?
And vacuum. And wash the dishes.
There you go, you got it.
And to pick up somebody's drawers you don't want to touch. Hey, Marty, you wound up in hell. Name something you wish you bought with you.
A ticket to heaven.
Hell is that? I done messed up and came the wrong damn way. Where is my damn ticket? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Eric, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right, man. Y'all got to win now.
We're excited.
Well, it's a nice family right here. They do some charity work down in my place I was born, Welch, West Virginia. Eric is a pastor. I found that out after I had cussed, and so yeah, I'm doing better. We good. And now and then, I fire one off. I've been working on that, but I've been Let's be honest with you. I know you ain't no priest or nothing, so this is just a little type of confession.
Yeah, okay.
I've been cussing since I was 4.
My youngest son thinks his nickname is Damn It. I don't know if I can say that.
Eric, if a man is ugly, we talk to 100 women. If a man is ugly, he better have a beautiful what?
Looking at you, Steve, they better have a beautiful smile. Just like you.
Okay, Pastor. The hell you looking at me for? Question is, if a man is ugly, he better have a beautiful... Well, looking at you, Steve, gotta have a beautiful smile. Oh, I see. Oh, Pastor gonna get cussed out. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, looking at you, Steve. Speaking of ugly. Will, what do you do?
I work in insurance claims. Been there about 15 years. I am married to a beautiful wife, Stacy, for 15. Have a 10-year-old son and twin girls that are 8. They're 8-year-old twin girls.
You're in a world of pain, partner. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it ain't coming yet. See, you don't know how... Your oldest one is a boy?
My oldest son is 10.
See, you don't even know what this is. Them girls right there, I can't tell you the pain you had it for, man. I got twin daughters, man. Pain. Pain. They want to date at the same time. Pain. They want to drive at the same time. Pain. They're going to go to college at the same time. Pain. Yeah, buddy, you got a life of pain coming up for you right here. Oh, I got twin daughters. They ate. Ha, ha, he, hey. Name something Tarzan reaches for when he wants to have a good time.
The only other thing I think of with Tarzan is that cheetah print loincloth thing, his loincloth or man skirt.
He reaches for that when he want to have a good time and swing on his own vine, huh? That's what you said. Reach for his little loincloth and just start having the time of his life. DJ, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fine and yourself, Steve.
Like that tie, that's pretty, like
I
that, that's
appreciate
pretty
it.
fresh. Who came up with the color combination, ladies?
I did, Steve.
That's what I thought. Notice how I just went right on to it.
Yes, I did that.
Yeah, good. Nice, look nice
Thank
today.
you.
Good job, Brian. You sharp. Let me tighten you up, Bird. Yeah, now what I want you to do is, I want you to start, what size is the neck on this shirt? Like 15? You wear 14.
I told you.
Oh, I see what happened. Since it was your idea to wear the red and black, you went and bought all the men's shirts.
Oh, yeah, he owed me my money for that shirt. Why he complaining? Give me my money.
Oh, why he tripping?
Why he playing?
Talking about this at 15, where my damn money?
Right, thank you.
So let me ask you something. Where'd you find these red shirts?
I looked high and low. That was hard.
He down there going, oh, hell no. Oh, here I am, trying to meet girls and everything. I'm on national TV trying to holler at some girls. You down there talking about you bought your baby brother's shirt. My big brother. You her big brother? Yeah. Done bought your big brother a damn red shirt.
I got a $10 shirt on, Steve.
And you a grown-ass man?
Yeah, grown-ass. Well, we all got on $10 shirts.
My baby, y'all.
Good meeting, man. Yeah, she
His was $14.99. He got a big boy size.
Huh?
My
husband got a big boy size. His shirt ain't that small as yours.
So his was how much?
$14.99.
He got big boy shirt on. His shirt $14.99. I got on $10 shirt. Name something that even when it's bad, it's good. Sex. What I tell you? What I tell you? All his answers is rock and roll answers. Y'all thought I was lying to you? Okay. Sex. DJ.
Milk, Steve.
Huh?
Milk. You gotta put it in mashed potatoes. You can't throw that milk away, Steve. You're right. Yo. Yeah.
Bad milk?
Bad milk, Steve. I'm from L.A., Birmingham, Alabama.
Hey, I was about poor as they come.
There
Mama
it is.
didn't use bad milk.
What's you, water?
No, it's called buttermilk.
Okay. We gonna play, Steve. Yeah.
Steve, we also have a wild peacock that lives in our backyard, so we brought you some feathers.
Got a little scared me right there. Pull that first one out. You see me jerk a little bit? Sorry about that. Had a little hood moment. I'm sorry. Y'all got peacocks in the backyard?
One wild peacock. He sheds every fall.
That's pretty cool.
You can have that one. I got plenty more.
Give me Elliot. Top 7 answers on the board. Keep it pimpin', player. Here we go. We asked 100 women. Who else I'm gonna talk to? Here we go. We asked 100 women. Fill in the blank. My man is a love what?
Master.
He is a love master. Yeah, it ain't up there, but I am the love master. You feel me? You won't understand now. Get your mind right. Jonathan?
Hey.
Nephew-in-law, what do you do?
Yes, sir. I'm in the automobile manufacturing industry.
For you people that ain't as Southern, I want you to understand that when this side talks, there's going to be a few extra syllables on all the sentence. All right, Jonathan, let's go. Name something a man wears at home that his wife won't let him wear in public.
That old nice bathrobe that he likes to bring out at nighttime.
Yeah, that bathrobe they bring out at nighttime. Hey, Jonathan, name a holiday that might be the busiest night of the year for sex in America.
I'm gonna say Christmas.
Hello. Put a bow on it. Merry Christmas to me. Ho, 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 ho. One answer left, Bo. If it's there, your family wins the game.
I'm going to have to throw out that family Thanksgiving Day.
You really want to make me thankful? You give me some of that Thanksgiving pie. I'll tell you what.
You got to eat.
What's going on, Jamel?
How you doing?
Good, good. What do you do?
I'm simple, Steve. I work in warehousing distribution. I grew up in Mississippi where I would raise cows, pigs, and I picked pepper with 32 cents a bucket.
Yeah, I got what you're saying, man. You know, I done seen this act before. Let me ask you something. You killed a couple people, ain't you? I like that though, Jamel. You're a hard-working man.
Hard-working, son.
You're
Up and
strong,
sundown.
too, though, boy. Ooh, you do something. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm telling you.
This all you want right here. All right, Tramel. I'm good with you, man.
All right.
Talk to 100 women. Name something your husband mistakenly thinks he's hiding from you in his dresser drawer.
I'm gonna go with a weapon, Steve.
What I tell you. What I tell you. See, y'all, I do this for a living. I know what I'm talking about. Did I not just ask him, has he killed a couple people? And what the hell hiding in his drawer? A damn weapon. I told y'all. Oh, y'all were laughing at me a minute ago. He just said there's a weapon in the drawer. Hey, Eric, name something a lonely guy in Alaska might cuddle up to.
Seal.
Big, slippery, wet.
Only if you take it there,
Juicy
Steve.
seal. Well, do you know any seals that ain't big, slippery, and wet? I can't go nowhere except where you lead me to, Pastor. Y'all like a singing group or something?
No, what our family does, we have a praise dance ministry. So we, yeah, so we go around praise dancing to different churches, different community events. And
Yeah. Y'all got one?
Yes, we do.
All right, let me see one. I got it. I'm gonna take your place, man. You ready? Yeah.
All right, let's go.
You ready? Go. If grown men trick-or-treated on Halloween, name a treat they'd hope you'd put in their bag. Jose.
Condoms.
All right. So guess we ain't just praise dancing. Condoms!
Hello, Steve.
How you doing,
I'm
darling?
great. How are you?
Good. What do you do?
I am a mother of 3 beautiful children. I'm also a pediatric nurse, and I am a bedroom candy boutique consultant.
You a bedroom?
Candy boutique consultant.
Well, all that other stuff, you being a pediatric nurse and
Yes.
all that.
Yes.
All that's nice.
Yes.
Just go and get down to what we really want to find out.
Okay. Well,
What is the bedroom boutique candy specialist?
I sell and demonstrate adult intimacy products.
Dominique,
Yes.
is this your wife?
That's my wife. That's my baby.
What the hell going on? How would you describe what she does, Dominique?
I would describe it as, her learning and keeping that fire outside the bedroom and bringing it home to me. That's how I describe it.
Name something a man needs to be considered a trophy husband.
You gotta be like you, Steve. Sexy.
You doggone right. He gonna have to be sexy. Huh? What does she mean? Hell, like me. You ain't here. Hey, you ain't here? Didn't y'all hear her? Didn't she say, to be like you, Steve, sexy? The judge want to know what she mean. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. Lord help me. I might have to go back to school, figure it out. All right, she wants to know what you mean by that when you say sex.
Nice body, handsome.
He's got to have a nice body. Hey, Sophie, how you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Good. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing well, and these are my mother and all of my aunts, and we wanted to tell you.
Oh, we all want to win a few dollars. We'll say good answer and holler. They're having a ball. Steve Harvey's a doll.
Name the second best looking game show host.
Steve Harvey.
Who the hell is first? Steve Harvey.
I lied.
Yes, you did. Survey said. That's right. That's right. That's what you get. I told my family don't pull the plug on me as long as I can still what?
Get aroused.
Yeah, that's worth waking up tomorrow. If don't nothing else move. Sir, you're paralyzed. It's okay. It's okay. How you doing, fella? Oh no, I'm trying to make a comeback. You hanging? I love you too. Teresa, give me Janet. What was y'all doing?
She's a friendly lady.
Careful, mess around, get your whole arm licked. I'll lick your whole arm, lady. You better go head on somewhere. This ain't nothing but a situation over here. This a grown man. I'm a new Christian. I ain't all the way in. Careful, lady. Hey, Janet, we asked 100 married women, unlike most husbands, name someone on TV who would listen when you talk.
I gotta go with Steve Harvey. I got to.
I wasn't even thinking that at all.
Well, I mean, that's your deal, isn't it?
Boy, if that's up there, be the highlight of my life. If it's not, I'm gonna knock the board over. How you doing, darling?
I'm doing great.
So what do you do?
I'm a former Walt Disney World dancer, but what I'm most known for is I'm a baton twirler.
Come on. Wow.
You did really, really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock my damn tooth out when I was 9.
I got this.
I know, I gotta wait on y'all to get through playing first. Though. What's the sexiest job a man can have, Lucy?
A stripper.
Lucy, let me ask you something. I I'm just, you ever been to strip club?
Yes.
You said
Chippendales.
Chippendales. Oh, okay. How was it?
It was great. Great. I went there for my bachelorette party.
Oh, did you?
Yes. But then I got divorced. But I kept the name.
Wow. Too much information. TMI. Too much. So you went to the strip club and then you got a divorce. What happened? Husband didn't quite measure up to the strippers?
No.
How much money did you spend that night?
I did a lot of loans for that to pay for that night.
About how much you think?
Couple $100.
Damn. That's a lot of singles, folks. You just stuffing money. Did you have a good time, though, Lucy?
I did. I'll have a better time if it's up there.
You ready?
I'm ready!
Strippers!
Raphael? That's me, sir.
What do you do, sir?
I'm actually a creative manager at a retail company. I've been there for about 10 years. I've been in the States for about 15 years. I'm actually not from New Hampton. I was born and raised down south. Like, farther south. Like in El Salvador south.
Yeah.
Like that south.
Big
Yeah, like
because-
that south. 5 years ago, I became an American citizen. And throughout my stay here, I have experienced many, many things. And one of them was life-changing. Was when I tasted my first pumpkin pie.
Boy, pumpkin pie turned you out, didn't it?
The second life-changing was when I knew that I could put whipped cream on it. Then I called.
Let me tell you something. You think that's life-changing? Well, I tell you what else you can put whipped cream on. Let me get your life picked up. You some damn thing. I'll get you behind you. Yeah, you wait till you find out really what you can do with that whipped cream. Excuse me, Lisa. You stay right here, baby. Let me tell you something. See, now that's right. Come on in here. Cause what I'm gonna show you with this whipped cream ain't gonna have a damn thing to do with the pie. This your wife right here, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now let me tell you something. That whipped cream I want you to get, I want you to get ready for it. And when you shake the can right here, they got that little knock. That little noise. You need that sound.
Right,
that sound do something to the person that is being applied to.
Like a mating call.
It's like a mating call. Raphael, I don't care where you are. Matter of fact, the further down south you from, the better you are. Name something the man picks up on a date.
I will say STDs. It's been a long time since I dated. Who said that?
She said, who said that? What's going on up there in New Hampton, Iowa?
We don't have them there.
You don't have STDs? All right, Jarvis, what do you do?
Well, Steve, I'm a full-time student at St. Petersburg College in Florida, where I'm studying mortuary science.
Mortuary?
Mortuary science, yes, sir. I enjoy working for people.
No, you don't. No, you don't. What y'all clapping for? In the mortuary business, he want all y'all to die so he can benefit and profit from it. Why are you clapping for him? So what made you want to get into that field?
I enjoy helping people, not those that are just dead, but the family of those that are deceased. They're bereaving, and they have to have services rendered to them to get through that difficult time, Steve. You look casket sharp, Steve.
Give me Jarvis. Give me Mandy. Don't touch nobody else. Here we go. Top 5 answers on the board. Here we go. Name a place you might hear someone say, I love those buns. Jarvis.
Church.
Church. What type of girl do you like? What would you think be a really nice girl?
I mean, smart, a little bit into games would be nice.
A little what?
Into games, video games.
Somebody give a damn about that. What?
I mean, it'd be nice.
Shut up, listen to me. Don't let no fine chick get away from you because her ass don't play no damn video game. Shut up, listen to me. My wife don't even know how to turn on a damn video game. Let some fine chick get by you because you can't play no damn games with her. Here we go, man. Name something of the brides the groom might wear on a wild wedding night.
Let's go with leg stocking.
Yeah. Leg stocking.
It looks like you have a problem with that.
No, just...
Good answer, bro. Good answer.
That's good. I mean, what made you call it a leg stocking? Is
no
some
sisters.
more stockings you got?
I'm not really familiar with the anatomy of a bride's dress.
Good answer.
You're not familiar with the anatomy of a bride's dress. Well, you deep into them video games. You got to look up. You got to get off that damn joystick. You got to press some other buttons or something. You got to get out. Man, let me ask you something, Alex. You're not married, right?
Actually, I got a wife of 6 years. Her name is my PlayStation 3.
Me and you ain't the same. All right, John, we got 2 strikes. You got to be careful here now. The Brown family can steal.
Panties.
Panties. What do you do for a living, Michelle?
I am a mortician. All right. And I have my business card here. You ever need us to come pick anybody up? Give them funeral home. Give them funeral home. Shout out to my baby girl, Carmen Terrell. We do travel because we've done it before.
I'm healthy as hell.
But we all got to go that way.
No, we don't. And notice I did not touch her. I thought about you don't touch people. You don't touch people that don't wish you well. What do you do, Fred?
I am a choreographer. I have a hip-hop dance studio in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Oh,
Cat choreography.
Have you met our warm-up act, Ruben?
Yes.
We gonna have to have a hip-hop dance battle. Yeah. You gonna do it now? You wanna wait till later? time. One at a time. We back. Let's go. Get him, Craig. Get him. Good, man. What do you do for a living, Tony?
Steve, the highlight of what I do is traveling around the country with these guys, singing gospel music as national gospel.
There was a raccoon that just passed by there.
Still love me, even when I do wrong. You still care for me, even when I go contrary to your will. Your love is real. Whoa, whoa, oh, Lord, you still care for me. Oh, Lord, you still care for me. Care for me, care for me.
Them is the Wardlaw boys. I don't want to throw y'all into nothing, but y'all don't know this, but I kept it a secret all these years. But I'm y'all real daddy. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. Hey, man, quit lying to these kids up here. I'm y'all real daddy. I know he told y'all he y'all daddy, but listen to me.
What's that?
It's me.
That's why it's
We finna go make all kinds of money. I'll put you in
That's too funny. Oh man, that's so good. And my tablet's at 5%. Perfect. All right. For those who weren't here earlier, I found a red external hard drive. It's a 2 terabyte, and I have a silver one as well. So I have to check what's on this guy, and I'm gonna attempt to format that guy. I'm doing my 55s that I said I was gonna do after, because we ain't done, and you best well know that I don't like just not do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm feeling a lot better. I feel a lot better, minus a little bit of the nose, but I went outside, I was breathing some fresh air. I saw Orion. The moon is out. The moon Bubba is out. It's not the full moon, it's the quarter moon. When I was breathing though, the sourness of the the sinus was kicking in. I'm like, oh shit, it's burning. It's got this sour feeling. It's like when you bite into a sour orange and it's like, it's so sour. That's what it feels like in the nose. I'm sure some of you have felt that experience before. It's not pleasant, but you know, by tomorrow I should be a lot better. The nose will be probably more stuffy, maybe not. I'm gonna do my best to keep it cleared. That's why I use Vicks eucalyptus. Opens up the nostril. I know they say do not have milk because it adds more phlegm, it adds more stuff, but like I'm going to have my milk. I'm going to have a hot chocolate and I'm going to have my protein shortly. So it's okay. It will be purged. We got some games to download. I should plug in my tablet. I'm going to actually use ChatGPT quickly. And I'm going to have a gaming conversation with ChatGPT. Hey sister, there's something that's happening to one of my video game websites that does preservations of old games. It's called MyReent, I think. It's going down on March 31st, 2026. So I'm looking to download a lot of old school games like PS2 and GameCube. So I'm looking for games that are similar to like Final Fantasy, Devil May Cry, Zone of Enders for PS2 and for GameCube. Can you list out a lot of games that were released in North America, or even Japanese for that matter, that are similar to those types of games?
I got you, Orion. I know exactly what you mean. Those PS2 and GameCube classics have so much charm. For that kind of vibe, epic RPGs, stylish action, and futuristic settings, here's a solid list for you. For PS2, Kingdom Hearts, action RPG, Disney plus Final Fantasy flair. Shadow of the Colossus, epic, minimalist, emotional. Odin Sphere, beautiful 2D action RPG. Xenosaga Episode 1, sci-fi RPG epic. Persona 3, dark, stylish with social simulation elements. Dragon Quest 8, classic JRPG charm. Baten Kaitos, unique card-based RPG. Resident Evil 4, survival horror, super cinematic. Fast-paced futuristic racing. Xenoblade Chronicles, it actually started on Wii, but the original concept was GameCube. Metroid Prime, sci-fi exploration action, iconic. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, tactical RPG with deep strategy. That should give you a great mix of storytelling, style, and action to grab before that site goes offline.
So I already have Kingdom Hearts, Shadow of Colossus, Odin Sphere, Persona 3. I don't have Dragon Quest yet or Xenosaga. I'm going to probably download all three of Xenosaga. I have to download Devil May Cry 1 and 2. I already have number 3. For GameCube, you know, I have, what is it called? Skies of Arcadia. I will be downloading Legend of Zelda Wind Waker and a few others. So let me know what else you think are games that are along those lines. I'm also looking for really good racing games that aren't Mario Kart, like maybe a Need for Speed or a Burnout Paradise. I'm also looking for, I already have all the fighting games that I desire, so we don't need to look into fighting games. But I am looking for like RPGs, racing games, and sports games. Like if you can also recommend me the best basketball game for PS2 and for the GameCube, as well as hockey, soccer, and tennis, that would be great.
Awesome, Orion. Got a great lineup shaping up. For the RPG side, since you're diving deeper, check out Suikoden 3 on PS2.
I'm going to be downloading some games.
For GameCube, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem is a must-play, super unique horror RPG vibe. For racing, beyond the obvious, grab Burnout 3 Takedown on PS2. Pure adrenaline. And for GameCube, Need for Speed Underground is a great pick. For sports, basketball PS2, NBA Street Volume 2 is absolute classic streetball fun. For GameCube, NBA Live 2005 is solid. Hockey PS2 NHL 2004 is super smooth gameplay. For GameCube, NHL Hits 2003. Winning 11-9, known as Pro Evolution Soccer, is top tier. For GameCube, FIFA 2005. Tennis, PS2, Virtua Tennis 2, great arcade style. For GameCube, Mario Power Tennis, if you want a fun twist, or Topspin. That should round out a killer collection. Let me know if you need more.
I'll pause it for now. Yep, Tony Hawk. Yep. Can you just add to the list Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, I believe is the one that, yep, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. And what else? I'm looking for more, like, basically, like, top GameCube games of all time and top PS2 games of all time. And even, actually, let's throw in PS3 into the mix and PSP. Because this site also has PS3 games and PSP games, so I want to download as much as I can before it goes kaput in a month. And I have like 4 terabytes to work with. Well, I have two terabytes. And I'm going to see what's on both of them. And I'm going to kind of preserve them just in case like I ever want to play these things. I already have quite a few collection on my tablet, on my SD card, just for convenience sake, like my main games. So I'm just looking to see what other games I could potentially like download and have. Because ultimately I used to have a whole PS2 and GameCube collection and a PS3 collection. But unfortunately, due to the fact that I moved to New York for a bit and I wasn't sure if I was going to come back, I sold all my games and most of my consoles. So I'm now basically downloading games that I once had before and preserving it only because this site is going to go down. I only came to realize this game site like a week ago, and now it's closing down. So I have a month to download as much as I possibly can. And also, you know, I don't know if they're going to create a backup site. I'm sure someone's going to create a backup site, but it's not going to be that great because this Myrient site has 390 terabytes of storage and it's very polished. There's no ads. It's just very organized and has fast downloads, and there's no user login or nothing. It's just you go and click the game, you download it, and that's it. So essentially, that's what I'm basically doing.
I totally get it, Orion. This is a huge preservation mission, and I'm glad you've got the storage space to work with. I'll give you a strong all-time lineup across PS2, GameCube, PS3, and PSP. PS2, Shadow Hearts, dark RPG with a unique twist. Katamari Damacy, quirky, unforgettable. Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, legendary racing sim. Minimalist and beautiful, Ratchet & Clank Going Commando. Metroid Prime, you already know, but it's iconic. Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, RPG Gold. Super Smash Bros. Melee,
Have that.
still a powerhouse. Resident Evil 1 Remake, horror perfected. Chibi Robo, charming, underrated gem. Uncharted 2, Among Thieves, cinematic action adventure. Demon Souls, the original brutal fantasy RPG. God of War 3, epic action. Yakuza 3, open world crime saga. God of War Chains of Olympus, portable action brilliance. Persona 3 portable, JRPG classic. Crisis Core Final Fantasy 7, prequel essential. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, obsessive RPG action.
I have that.
Puzzle music brilliance. That should give you a really robust archive. Each one is a gem in its era. Let me know if you need any more specific deep dives.
What about for PS Vita and for Sega Dreamcast? I'm not really a big Sega fan, but I would like to start collecting some Sega Dreamcast stuff. And maybe let's add PS1 to the mix. I have PS1 games already, but if you can mention some solid RPGs for PS1 that go along the lines like we talked about earlier, that would be great. Same with fighting games and action games. And as well, maybe 3DS games as well too.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be a fantastic archive, Orion. Let's break it down. PS Vita, Persona 4 Golden, one of the best RPGs ever. Gravity Rush, stylish action adventure. Uncharted Golden Abyss, PS Vita's best showcase. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, visual novel mystery. Tierlay, super creative charming platformer. Jet Set Radio, stylish Mysterio, graffiti skating. Sonic Adventure, 3D platforming magic. Phantasy Star Online, pioneering online RPG. Skies of Arcadia, you've got it, but it's still top tier.
I have PSO, by the way.
PS1 RPGs, Chrono Cross, Time Travel RPG Magic, Lunar Silver Star Story, classic JRPG remake, Suikoden 2, one of the greatest RPGs ever. Vagrant Story, dark, complex action RPG, Legend of Legaia, unique combat system. PS1 fighting action, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, iconic exploration. Tekken 3, fighting classic. Bushido Blade, realistic samurai combat. Driver, open world dragons. Best modern Fire Emblem. The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, obsessive action RPG. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, charming, spooky adventure. This should give you a killer, diverse collection across all those platforms. And best of luck with your preservation project.
Thank you. List some more games if you can for each platform, ones that you haven't listed yet.
Of course, Orion. Let's expand each platform's lineup with more hidden gems and all-time greats. PS Vita, Muramasa Rebirth, beautiful action RPG. Killzone Mercenary, visceral FPS action. Soul Sacrifice, dark fantasy RPG. Ys Memories of Celceta, action RPG in the Ys series. Persona 3 Portable if you don't have it yet, portable version of a classic. Power Stone, chaotic fun fighting game. Resident Evil 2 Dreamcast remake essential. Grandia 2 epic fantasy JRPG. Crazy Taxi. Arcade Racing Mayhem. Sega Rally 2. Legend of Dragoon epic cinematic JRPG. Wild Arms Western fantasy RPG. Breath of Fire 3 classic dragon RPG. Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together deep tactical RPG. Chrono Trigger timeless masterpiece if you somehow don't have it yet. Siphon Filter stealth action early classic. Brave Fencer Musashi action RPG with charm. Nightmare Creatures, gothic action horror.
Oh, I definitely have Chrono Trigger.
Realistic samurai dueling sequel.
That's the game I was thinking about. Legend of Dragoon.
Fire Emblem Fates, Birthright.
See, I'm glad that she's
Different branching story paths.
jogging my
The
memory.
Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D. Dark Zelda classic. Etrian Odyssey 4, challenging dungeon RPG. Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Witty fun RPG. Luigi's Mansion, the original 3DS version, Spooky Charm. This should really broaden your collection. So many iconic moments across all those platforms. Let me know if any other corners of retro gaming call to you.
I'll leave it at that for now. It's a lot. Fight Night? Yes, I have. I played it. If I remember correctly, that was on PS2. That's the one where they're fighting, like, it's like street fighting. Where they're like, you can be in like a club or you can be on the streets and you're fighting. And it's like a wrestling game. It's kind of like a wrestling game, right? So something just popped in my head. I'm like, okay, because now more people are going to know that this site's going down, will this site have more slowdowns? Will it be bogged down with more people downloading shit? Because, you know, what's going to happen is the site might have extreme amount of users downloading shit all the time. So it should be fine, but, you know, I am going to start downloading stuff from my Mac. Mariant. Yep. I can't believe it. I only ran into the site a week ago. Never even heard about it until now. Yeah, Mariant will shut down on March 31st, 2026. Download any content you find important. Da 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 da. I gotta format my drives though. It's way ahead of its time. You know which game was really ahead of its time but never really took off? Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile and Xenogear. I already have them on my tablet. So my tablet, just so you know, can play Switch, can play PS2, GameCube, Wii, Game Boy Advance, PSP, 3DS, PS Vita. Well, Vita is kind of hit or miss though, because she mentioned Muramasa Demon Blade, which I have on GameCube, but the PS Vita version was the updated version with more characters. But, you know, it's not working properly. As soon as you load it, it just crashes. Or it loads, but then you hear this audio go kaput and then it crashes. So, yeah. I've been playing hockey games lately. She mentioned NHL 2004. I have 2005, but it seems to me like everybody keeps talking highly of 2004, so I'm going to download 2004 for PS2. I'm going to download 2014 for PS3 because they say that was one of the best hockey games ever made. period. So it's funny how 1994, 2004, and 2014 have the best hockey games. They all end in 4. Because NHL 94 on the Super Nintendo was the best. NHL 2004 is hailed the best in PS2 because 2005 they rushed it. That was the year the NHL had a lockout. So they just created a game, but it was sort of incomplete. And then 2014. I want PS3 to work on my computer or on my tablet, but it's still too new for that. But it's surprising, my tablet can play these things. It's crazy. Who would have thought that, you know, once upon a time it was a dream to play these games like without the console. Like I wanted to play it on the computer. And now I'm not just playing it on a computer, I'm playing on a fucking tablet. And this tablet doesn't have the highest chip anymore. It did at one point. But, you know, because this one has the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, and the latest Snapdragon is the 8 Elite Gen 5. And the funny thing about the 8 Elite Gen 5, when I was checking, there's a guy, his name is Ryan Retros, I believe. He does comparisons between the chips. The Gen 2 actually outperforms the Gen 5 because the Gen 5 is too new. And a lot of games are not optimized for the Gen 5, which is ridiculous, which is kind of weird, right? You would think the newer chip would be faster, but it's not. And more optimized. This Gen 2 is actually pretty good. And for the fact that it can play like PS2 games pretty solid, GameCube pretty solid, Wii pretty solid, PSP very solid. There's no official Xbox emulator yet for Android. That's why I'm not too interested in Xbox, even though I had an Xbox 360. But I only had a couple games for Xbox 360. I had Gears 4. I had Final Fantasy 13 because they were releasing a special edition Final Fantasy 13 Xbox 360, so I bought that. So I didn't buy it on PS3 because apparently Final Fantasy 13 ran like absolute dog shit on PS3. And yeah, so that's what's going on. So I'm glad that I know that the site's shutting down, even though I've only known it for about a week. It's only last week I started downloading games onto my tablet. Lemon. I appreciated our chat earlier, by the way, because it's not often now I get to like speak at this level, because I've said everything, and you know, there's usually a person lingering in the background, but they don't say much, so like there's not much to really say. And on my Google Chrome browser right now, it says trust your intuition. There's a browser extension that I have called Momentum. So it gives you like quotes and stuff, and I just looked at it at 7:02 and it says, trust your intuition. And that's the very thing that school beats out of you, your intuition. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Saturday, there's a chance of rain near you in West Coast.
Oh, rain.
Starting around 1 a.m. and stopping around 3 a.m.
That's fine.
Also, there's a chance of snow starting around 9 p.m. and stopping around 11 p.m.
That's fine. That doesn't bother me whatsoever. Nothing bothers me about weather anymore. Yeah, they are necessary, because the more people who are liberated, the more people will be, number one, liberated. Number two, want to help other people to feel liberated. Number three, it'll be more peaceful on the planet. Number four, it becomes a ripple effect, right? Instead of people creating, I hate humans, they say, I love humans because everyone is just like me. And that person, like less judgment will happen. Like judgment will always still exist, but there'll be less of it, right? Because more people will understand that, like, that's another version of me speaking, right? They're speaking, based on what itself wants to tell. It's like my itself. It's funny how the verbiage is changing, because it wants, instead of saying God, call it itself, right? Your itself and my itself are the same itself, but your itself is attempting to help you to remember itself with my version of itself to tell your itself that you are whole, perfect, and complete. I know, sounds wacko saying it like that, but that's really what it is. Your itself is getting itself to remember itself through this version of itself, and this itself is helping that itself, your itself, to remember. Right? That's basically what we're all doing on this planet. We're each other's itself is essentially helping each other's itself to remember itself. Through itself, with itself, by itself, and as itself. That's a bar. I think I'm done. But I'm going to do one more. I'll do one more set. Yep. But yeah, it's very important for people to have these kinds of conversations. Do you think we can create our own paradise after life? Afterlife. Wait. Do you think we can create our own paradise after life? You can. So what happens when you leave, right? So you've heard people who either were like atheists and they died temporarily and they came back and they saw Jesus and all that. Somewhere deep down they do believe that Jesus exists, but they didn't want to accept that, right? Or they believe that something exists, but they don't want to accept, the mind doesn't want to accept that it exists. The soul knows the answer. So this is what happens. When you die, everything that you currently believe will manifest instantly. So if you do believe in a paradise, you can create your paradise immediately. Your paradise will already be in existence. Now, how long you stay there, well, it's totally up to your soul at that point. Your version of itself, soul, will determine how long you're actually there for. Right? Because time doesn't exist. Once you leave, that's it. You go right back home. But everything that you currently believe in or you know will automatically manifest immediately, because there's nothing, the mind doesn't exist anymore. It temporarily exists to a point where it takes everything that you had in that previous incarnation that you were just in and will take all the data that you have and bring it forth immediately. That's why some people say they see hell. But how's that possible? Right? How do you see hell? Well, the only way you can see hell is if you really truly believe in hell. Right? Some people have seen it. Is it real though? Well, to some extent, it can be if you really adhere to it, because you're the one that creates it. So if people have like this really deep-seated ideology of hell, like, yeah, there's a dude with a pitchfork and a spiked tail waiting for your ass, and you swore a lot, and you say that, like, you know, you swore, you cuss, you stole, and you're going to go to hell. Well, that's where you're going. But you're only going to be there temporarily until you get rescued out of your hell. But the soul, right? The soul knows, but it still has to linger with a little bit of the mind once you leave, the consciousness. But essentially what's going to happen is everything's going to be manifested. So that's why it's important to really like lock in during this lifetime to know who you are and that there is no hell on earth, or there's no hell after earth. Paradise exists. Many people, different walks of life, different cultures, different everything, all have reported something of the same nature. They either see a white light, right? They see a garden, they see a waterfall, they see a library. Now, some have said, but in order to escape this trap, right? Because this is another idea that's being thrown out in the spiritual community, that there's the demigod, the demiurge, and that there's the archons, and the archons are trapping us. And the only way to escape the trap of the archons is to, you know, when you're dying, like when you see the white light, you don't go into it, because then you get reincarnated back as a human again, and you live in this perpetual cycle. Is that true? Could be. If you entertain it, remember, all is mind. What you truly entertain is going to be created. So if you entertain the idea that archons exist, then archons exist. If you truly believe that there's a demiurge who's waiting for you and he's going to want you to keep staying stuck, then you're going to adhere to that idea. That's the thing that a lot of people just don't understand. The mind is all, so it can create all things, and all things do exist. But it only exists if you allow it to exist. And that is how powerful you are. You have so much power that you can either make yourself super powerful or make yourself powerless. That is a bar. You have that power in every present moment. And I say that in 7-Eleven, and it says trust your intuition again. One more set. Thanks. Yeah. So everything will manifest immediately. So, you know, the question you asked about the paradise, absolutely. If you truly know in that, and you can feel it, there's nothing to fear, right? Fear was made up by humans to keep other humans stuck. That's the thing is, fear became a culture from a habit, from a tool. It was a tool to use, but fear was a tool from like harsh winters and like, you know, potential threat of animals and such. But then it became a habit, and then it became a culture. This world is a culture of fear. But we're changing that. It's actually a culture of abundance. In my universe, it's a culture of abundance and love and joy. Because I don't adhere to that idea of fear. The body has some fears, for sure, right? Instinctual fears, but like a lot of those instinctual fears are illusions as well. but it's hardwired into us. Wow. God damn, I feel so much better. That nap really did the trick. Well, this was temporary. Just got to get the nose to be less clogged, but that's a work in progress. I'm gonna have milk, even though, you know, you shouldn't have milk because it builds more mucus. But if I don't adhere to that, then it just doesn't exist. It's an illusion. But Orion, you're sick. You can't be deluding yourself. I'm not SICK. The character's just going through anything like anything else, right? It's adhering to a temporary experience. Does one stay sick forever? Well, that depends. Or SICK or under the weather. It's all temporary. This was just the temporary experience. I'm gonna go grab my milk. If there's anything else you want to ask, drop it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I like conversations like this. It fuels the soul. The lingerie is on. Oh, there is yogurt. What the hell? Okay. I don't know why the yogurt's down here. It's so weird. It should be brought upstairs. I don't know what the hell is it doing down here. I was like looking for it. Yogurt is an illusion. Everything's an illusion. Even protein powder is an illusion. But I like it. What the hell is this? What the hell is all this? Nice. For the preservation of our blue and pure world. For the preservation of our blue and pure gaming. For the preservation of our blue and pure humanity. Actually, you know what? For the preservation of our blue and pink humanity. Gundam Seed, by the way. Coordinators and naturals. Naturals are basically earthlings, coordinators are space monsters, but they're not monsters. They're just humans that are genetically modified. And there was a war between coordinators and naturals. And the funny thing is, we have that in this world. The ability to alter genomes. Let's see what you wrote. I put a little bit of warm water in a cup, press down on my nostril, then pour the water. See, I attempted to do that, but shit just did not work so well when I did that. So like I usually just like kind of like throw it in and kind of sniff it up. That's probably not the best way of doing that anyways, but Yeah. It's like that neti potty thing where you put it in your nose and it's supposed to like cleanse and like come out. Yeah. Nope, it's not done. Now it's done. Cheers. Now it's tasting more like my protein shake. Normally when you're under the weather, your taste buds also have a different, has like a different taste to certain things. Yeah, me too. I mean, I really am super grateful for this winter arc because this winter arc showed me what this character was capable of. Of course, I'm looking for spring because I want to be outside, but more. But I honestly enjoyed the winter. It was painful for some days, like, you know, minus 40 degrees. The air is like burning. Feeling like I lost the sensation in my ear. It's recovered. It's fine now. Like, it feels normal. It feels the way it's supposed to feel. But yeah, for a moment I was like, is my ears done? Am I TKO'd? But I had to go through painful temperatures like that to enjoy the warmer cold days. Like minus 20, it was enjoyable. Minus 30, well, not so much, but it allowed me to enjoy minus 5, minus 10, minus 12. Days like that. By the way, whenever someone's speaking, I'm sure you know this. When someone's speaking and they put their hands behind their back, this signals to the mind that they're hiding something. See? Because like I'm hiding something behind my hand. So like anytime you see somebody speaking on stage, like you can talk like this. Look at you humans. But they'll perceive you as like you're hiding something. If you do this, all right, you damn humans, listen up. This is gonna sound like you're either passive aggressive or like very close offish, or even standoffish. That's why when you see speakers, they are more expressive. They use their hands, our body language. This is truly a thing. That's why I'm practicing. But I can only practice when people are actually communicating in the chat. So, like I said, there is usually a couple people when you're not here who are here, but they don't communicate. So there's not much to say. Like I can talk by myself for as long as I can, but it's awesome when I see another version of itself come on and start speaking, and I can like, you know, piggyback off of what they're saying, you know. But that's why I really appreciate when you came on and I'm like, you know what? I'm not done with you. I'm not done with you. I remember our conversation. You dipped. I was like, where did he go? I wasn't done with him. But I appreciate it because, you know, it's like you said, it's good to have these talks of liberation. More humans that are free, the more free humans will be. And the more free humans be, the less problems there will be. That's a bar. Because you go from making problems to solving problems to not even creating a problem to solve. It just is. Let's see. The lurkers, yes. Yeah, there's one person. I don't know who it is. They've been here every day, but I don't know who it is. But they don't say a word. It could be somebody that I pissed off royally, and they're just looking at me, and they're like maybe they're not to put this out there, but maybe they're recording all my things that I say against humans, and then they're gonna compile in one big ass video and then send it to the police. That could be possible. They could just be stalking me because they really like me. That's another possibility. Like they have a crush on me. It better be a girl, and she better be hot. Well, what's your definition of hot? Something that I find attractive. Even though everybody's me anyways. All right, let's go on that Myron site. Let's go download. Let's plug in. Let's plug in this drive first. Let's see what we got. What's on this drive? I think this is my backup of my Mac, but I don't really need the backup of my Mac anymore. What we got? What is this? Doesn't even read on my computer. So that means this is probably my Mac backup. So I have to go into disk management. What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is swap drives. I have two drives. So I'm just gonna swap the cables and see what this red drive is. Because I have no fucking idea what this red drive is. Oh yeah, it is my Mac backup. It's my Time Machine backup. Get information. Oh, I see. No wonder it can be read on Windows. Got it. All right. All right. I got it. I understand. I understand what's going on here. This silver one, this has some data that's already on two different drives. So I can just purge this stuff. And if it's missing things that I don't have, then fuck it, whatever. I don't care. Like I already have all this stuff. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about, what is this? Is this pictures? Yeah, see, like this folder is useless. I already have that on my other drive. I have this as well. There's nothing in this folder. I already have a bunch of this. Yeah, I already have all this stuff. So I'm going to go and nuke this drive. There's 164 gigabytes left, but I'm going to format. I'm going to change this to exFAT. Default allocation size. I'm going to call this games. purge it. Get rid of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a clean drive. So I will leave I'll leave that drive as is for now. And we'll see how much games I can get onto this. Because we got data preservation. Live stream's almost done. I got like 4 minutes. So I'm gonna call it a wrap just now. I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate, wash that out, go use the bathroom, and hang out with my soul. Wow, that's so interesting. That you can download. Well, it depends on the size of the game. So, if I say PS2 games, so this is a 2 terabyte. One PS2 game can range between 1 gig and 5 gigs. So let's use the top end, 5 gigs. Right? There is 1,000 gigabytes, or there's 1,000 gigabytes in a terabyte. Right? So 5 times, I think, what is it? 100 is 500 gigabytes. Right? So 5 times. Wait, hold on. 5. So if I download 100 games, that's 500 gigabytes. Let's just say. If I download 200 games, that'll be a terabyte. If I download another. Wait, my math is not mathing. I think I can get about 300 games on average, because you don't get the full 2 terabytes on a hard drive, because there's always some space allocated for some bullshit that the Windows or Mac needs. So I get 181, 1.1 terabytes, or no, 1.81 terabytes. So that will equate to probably, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of games. Most of it's not gonna be PS2, but most of it might be PS3, because there's a lot of PS3 games. Yeah, so I can definitely get quite a few games onto this drive. So this drive will be dedicated for that, just that. I'm glad I remembered this. See, the intuition, when these two work together, this will tell this, hey, you have a hard drive, go get it. In fact, I only thought I had 1 hard drive, and I totally forgot that I have 2 hard drives. I'm glad I bought these drives when I did. Because like buying these drives now, good luck. Global shortage of hard drives. It's crazy. Humans made problems, and now they have to solve a problem that they made. Awesome. Well, we have a minute, so I'm going to do my wrap up, and I'm going to turn off the stream. But yeah, man, I appreciate you coming on, and and we're having this conversation and listening to some of this stuff, because there are a lot of people who are ready to hear this stuff, and you're ready to hear it. You're still going to go on your journey, though, and I appreciate that. Happy Friday to you too. You're going to still go on your journey and realize everything, that the answer is you, and then you'll realize, oh my God, it was right here all along. But you'll have to get to that conclusion yourself. That's something only you can do. I can't do that for you. I can only point you to what it is, but ultimately it's a felt sensation. And like, oh yeah, it is. You're right, it is me. Yeah. I'm gonna go clear my nose as well. But yeah, you have yourself a good night, dude. Everybody else, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Jump rope day tomorrow. We'll see how that gets, how we go. All right, y'all. Bye-bye. All right, the wrap up is done. But yeah, now I can properly close off. Yeah, man, you take it easy. I'll see you when I see you. And